All right, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Robin, Aaron, Zero. Welcome to the stream. This is going to be another kind of laid-back, relaxed one. I'm still enjoying playing Shadowrun Hong Kong. I don't think at this point, I've been thinking about it, I don't think I'm going to do the whole game. Because the whole game is, of course, a very, very long time. But, you know, I'll play for a little while. So, when last we left our doughty explorer, our champion, Big Jim, we had just punched our way through Wuxing Geomantic and messed up their feng shui and also stole a bunch of stuff from them and killed a bunch of their wizards because their wizards did not realize they should not be in close proximity to Big Jim. So, you know, we just cast punch on them until they all fell down. Great, wonderful stuff. Really, really good. And now we are back home. We just talked to Kindly Cheng. We also need to talk to this guy, Dr. Xinyang. Yes, we talked to him about helping him blackmail a person named Neville Ma, who apparently is a rival in the being a sleazy creep division. I mean, in show business. So yeah, so we have several other options of stuff that we need to do, but first, there are a couple of people around here that we want to talk to. Mostly, we want to get our money, we want to get paid, we want to go upgrade our Chrome if we can, and then we want to talk to our team members, and ideally also... now, that is still showing up as an objective, which is weird. I think I'm gonna go to sleep and see what happens. Hey, folk, Ancestrar SDK. Yeah, let's take a nap real quick. See if we have any terrible dreams. Okay, you wake with a start. Once again, you're tangled in your sheets, drenched in sweat. Your throat feels like it's on fire. You can't remember what your dreams were about precisely, but again, you feel that yearning sensation, the emptiness in your gut and in your chest. Head throbbing, you heave yourself out of bed. Okay, well, great. I love it. Let's go talk to our broskies, shall we? Hey, Duncan, got anything to say? Oh, good to see. Okay, well, you don't have anything new to say. That's fine. I don't really care about you that much because you're not that interesting. Hey, Sister SDKs and Thopsis Tor. Hey, Isabel, got anything fun to say? Isabel is jacked into the octopus. Her body sits inert, her breathing shallow. As you approach, an image blossoms onto the largest of the octopus's view screens. Hello down there. Good to see you again. She looks peaceful and at ease. Hey, you really feel at home in the Matrix, don't you? I suppose that I am. It's a comfort thing. As long as I'm jacked in, I can be whoever I want to be. Whatever I want to be. Out there in meat space, I usually feel uncomfortable in my own skin. Probably just live in here if I could. I don't know how to respond to this. Sounds nice, but it'll never happen. I know. Of course I was joking. Okay. If you were a Decker, you'd feel the same. Hard to live in a cage of meat when you know how sweet it feels to leave your body behind. Isabel, I'm gonna be honest, that's a little weird. Any thoughts about that last run? Okay, no thoughts. Head empty. No thoughts. That's the way you feel. That's fine. Mind changing the subject. That nice avatar. It's a good look on you. Feels more real than my actual skin. You know, I've been thinking about the question you asked me a little while back. The one about the walled city. The one that I dodged. Yeah, I remember. Wasn't trying to cheat you out of your answer. I want you to know that. Just that talking about the walled city is problematic for me. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I grew up in the Barrens. I know how hard it can be to talk about this stuff. Not explaining myself correctly. It isn't that I'm tortured by bad memories or anything like that. The problem is that I can't remember my childhood. Well, that's a little distressing. The walled city is nothing but a blur to me. I can give you general information about life on the inside, but the specifics of my own experience are gone. Yeah, that's not worrisome. You have amnesia or something? Something like that. Variety of factors in play. The upshot of all this is that there are things I can tell you about, but only a few and only in bold strokes. Don't expect any personal stories. I couldn't share them even if I wanted to. So if that's okay with you, if you'll be satisfied with trivia and urban legends, then we can talk. Otherwise, at least now you know why. Hey, Garsamore. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely interested in trivia and urban legends, because obviously the walled city seems like it's kind of a big deal. It's a problem. It's what's causing all of these nightmarish dreams we're having, that everybody's having, and it's where our foster father was trying to go before he either got whacked or got ambushed by somebody high up in the corporate ladder. So, how'd you lose your childhood memories? I'd rather not go into it. It's personal. Suffice it to say that I've never missed them, at least not until now. Okay, so that sounds more like it's something she did to herself, if that makes sense. That wasn't an answer. What happened to you? Nothing I didn't ask for. Now please drop it. Okay, yeah, so this is something that she did to herself. It sounds like. Very, very interesting. So, give me whatever you can about the walled city. Alright, I can do that. Isabel's avatar turns, begins to pace on the screen. Okay, when I think of the walled city, the thing that stands out most in my mind is the legends, the mythology of the place. If I hadn't lived with them, I might have found those stories fascinating. Did you know that Kowloon Walled City is supposed to be cursed? That's what the locals believe. We had ghost stories and everything. Of course you had ghost stories. Spirits are real. Not the ones that we talked about. Our stories didn't concern city spirits or spirits of man or any other known supernatural phenomena. We had our own homegrown legends about demons from another place, imaginary monsters that haunted the walled city, the Yama Kings. The walled cities, tell me whatever you can about these things. Hey, Panda. It'd probably be easiest to think of them like urban legends. Our own little pantheon of monsters and morality tales to frighten ourselves with at night. The stories are still clear in my mind, even after everything that happened. Everyone in the walled city believed them. You can get out of the walled city if you make a deal with Fu Mang. Cut the hearts from the 44 people closest to you and bring them to him. He will reward you with riches. That's a lot of hearts. The 44 people closest to you? I'll be honest, like, I'm trying to think right now, like, my immediate family and close friends, I'm not even sure I could come up with... I think by the time I got up to, like, 30 or so, I'd just be hunting down strangers, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many of you actually have 44 people that are really close to you? You know? That's weird. That's a little excessive. Don't go under that arch, or Chanya will... I cannot pronounce... I don't know how that's pronounced, I'm sorry. Or Chanya will catch you. She'll rip out your teeth, tie your tongue in a knot, and make you her slave for eternity. We had Shishang, our own homegrown judge of souls. People would let themselves be flayed alive in hopes that he'd reawaken them in a better life. And then we had Lam Vi, the ebony queen, who'd teach you to hide so well that you'd slowly mutate into a cockroach. It's all bullshit, of course, but everybody in the walled city believed it. Well, if you're so convinced that these things are myths, why does everyone in the walled city believe in them? Because they're an excuse. My parents and neighbors, their whole generation, invented the things to explain away their own failings. I can't get ahead because demons are keeping me down. Woe is me. Woe is me. It's almost embarrassingly transparent when you really look at it. Lam Vi turning people into cockroaches, it's just a Kafkaesque trope layered onto a morality tale. Shishang, he's just Anubis with a different coat of paint. And you know that archway that I mentioned? The one that Chanya is supposed to haunt? I know someone who found it. There was nothing on the other side but concrete. It's all superstitious drivel, Big Jim. The misery in the walled city isn't the fault of demons or devils. Little text error there. We created it and we perpetuate it. We blamed made-up monsters for our own failings. There's nothing more pathetic than that. Okay, what about the shared dreams, huh? I don't know, mass psychosis, or maybe something magical is going on, but it isn't them. They aren't real. They can't be. You know, and this is just my gamer instincts firing. Like, I'm just saying, obviously I know the plot of this game, so I'm not trying to give you guys spoilers. It sounds like when somebody says something like this in a game, like, it isn't them, they aren't real, they can't be, I immediately go like, oh, it's them, they're real. You know, that's just how games are. That's how games be. Anyway, that's enough for now, huh? I'm sure that gives you plenty to chew on. My obligation to give you an answer is satisfied, I think, so let's talk about something else. Can you think of anything else that might help us? I don't know, maybe. I'll put some thought into it. After a moment, Isabel's voice pours through the Tridio's speakers. On second thought, maybe I do have an idea. Are you open to taking on more work? It depends on the nature of the job and the size of the payday. Of course it does. This would be a small job, a side gig for me outside the scope of the work that Auntie Cheng brings you. As for the payday, I think I've got a line on some software that could help us. I can't get to it on my own, though. It's a two-person job at least. What kind of software? It's kinda hard to explain. It'd be easier for me to just show you, but trust me, it'll help. I have the run all planned out already. I've done the legwork, I know the location, I know the target. Just say the word, and I'll send everything I have to your mission computer. You can look it over, weigh it, and decide what you want to do. Okay, yeah, send the file. Done. You'll find the pertinent documents waiting in your inbox. If you decide to accept the mission, just check the box in the mission message documentation, I can say words, I promise, and it'll ping my comlink automatically. Okay, can't wait to find out what this is all about. Sure, the briefing I sent you will satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, Big Jim, this is a good job with a solid plan behind it. You'll see as soon as you've read it. And speaking of which, you should go do that now. Okay, I'll go check it out. Can't wait to hear what I think. But first I'm going to talk to Gobbet, because Gobbet is, of course, as you'll recall, our new Shadowrunning mentor. Hey, Gobbet, how's it going? Gobbet looks up from a dented tin of oysters. Why are you always eating oysters in here? And tinned oysters at that. What's going on with you, Gobbet? Hey, Seattle oyster? It smells like low tide at the municipal pier. Sure, why not? I eat stuff. I put stuff in my mouth. You pop the rubbery wad of flesh into your mouth and chew. An explosion of lukewarm brine is your reward. Good, right? Half-repressed memories of dumpster diving in the Barrens dance a merry jig in your brain as the mangled oyster slides down your throat. I've eaten worse. Exactly, right? It may be not be fine dining, but it's seafood and it isn't made of soy. That makes it good in my book. So what can I do for you? Hey, you know, the Bolt Hole is a pretty mediocre name for a ship. Ever consider changing it? You want to call her something else? I'm open to... Oh, boy. I get to change the name of the ship. I forgot this was a thing in this game. You can change the name of the ship. So we can stick to the Bolt Hole. We can call it the Defiance, the Revenge, the Dowager Empress if we want to be lame, the Kraken, or the Big Texas. I forgot that. It's Big. I'm sorry. We're calling it Big Texas. I'm sorry. I'm not even putting this up to a vote. We're calling it Big Texas. Yeah, sure. That's pretty good, Seattle. You get a gold star for that one. But we're using it, right? Sure. Why the hell not? The Big Texas. That's just what we'll call her. I'm sure that Iz will be thrilled. How do you like life here on the Big Texas? Oh, we've already had this conversation. I seem to recall us already having this conversation, right? Yeah, we talked about life on the ship. Better than some of the places I've squatted. Kowloon isn't any better, of course, but at least our little slice of home is safe. Handy having a mob boss on our side. Yeah, handy. Auntie Cheng is definitely that. Don't know if I'd say that she's on our side, though. Yeah, I know what you mean. Of course you do. Let's change the subject, huh? I'd rather not think about the old woman right now. Alright, you said you'd teach me how to be a better Shadowrunner. I'm here to collect. Still remember that, do you? Huh. I sort of assumed you'd just laugh that off. No dice, wizened mentor. You offered, now pay up. Okay, how about this? I'll tell you a story about a run gone bad, you tell me what you'd have done in the runner's place, and then we'll compare notes on your answer. How does that sound? Oh, you tell me, you're the teacher here. Right, sounds good. Of course it does. So that's what we'll do. Okay, so this is a story from early in my career. I was part of a team here in HK, but I did some occasional moonlighting for another group based out of Macau. I was a busy kid. Who was on this other team? Anyone I might know? Not unless you can talk to dead people. That was a spoiler, by the way. The run didn't end well. Anyway, the job was a hit on this tower, sort of a Trid multiplex / apartment complex. I'm sure they've got them in Seattle, too. You know the kind. 7 huge screens, monster concession stand, coffin apartments on top like barnacles on a whale. Yeah, I used to go to one back in Seattle. Best way to watch Urban Brawl. That sounds like football, but with fewer extra steps. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. So our client wanted us to break into one of these apartments. The story was that an ex of hers, a guy named Boggs, lived there. She'd been cooped up with him until about a week prior, then things went sour in a big way. She wanted us to get back some things that Boggs kept when he kicked her out. Scare the shit out of him, bloody him up a bit, make it look like a robbery, you know the drill. Standard smash and grab. Yeah, it was a pretty bush league gig, but the pay was decent enough. Not the sort of thing you'd turn down. So anyway, Sibilance, that was our group leader, had a plan. We knew that we had to go in quiet because the Metroplex had a panic system wired directly to the HKPF. If we'd gone in shooting, we would have been drowning in cops within 10 minutes. Sib thought maybe we should take advantage of the apartment's terrible soundproofing and kick in Boggs' door when the movie got loud. We'd camp out near his doorway, wait for the ceiling to start raining plaster, then smash our way in with his neighbors none the wiser. Okay. Well, it had the virtue of being simple, I'll give it that, but still, that didn't stop things from going the way that they did. So we waited in the hall, just like Sibilance planned. We had a guy on the elevator, another at the stairs. I was waiting by the communal kitchen. She took up a position by the door. She had these cyber legs that she dumped a ton of Nuyen into. Hydraulic jacks, strength enhancements, the works. Girl could probably leg press a dump truck. Come to think of it, most of her plans involved kicking things. There's something a little sad about that. Hey, look, if that was her... Look, I'm Big Jim. My entire skill set is being polite and punching. So, if that was her thing, I wouldn't question it. Yeah, you're very supportive. Me, I'd have preferred to work for someone who thought with her head instead of her robot legs. Look, Big Jim's taken this a little bit personally, considering that his head is basically 80% muscle. Anyway, so... we heard a boom from downstairs, felt the walls shake with the reverb. Sib wheeled back and gave this door a massive kick, just as she'd planned. From where I was standing, I couldn't really see what happened next. I could hear a massive crack as her boot slammed into Duraplast. The door flew off its hinges. Exploded off might be a more accurate phrase. A second later, we heard an ungodly crash. There was a moment of silence, then Sib let out this little gasp. The apartment was in shambles. Looked like a hurricane had hit it. Everything was trashed. Everything but the door, which was miraculously still in one piece. Remember that this was a coffin apartment. It wasn't much wider than the door was to begin with. And Boggs, well, what was left of him was under that door, too. Oh no. Yeah, it wasn't good. Boggs was dead, and the stuff that we'd been sent there to recover had been smashed to bits, and then the building alarm went off. So that's a situation. Our payday is smashed, my temporary teammates are all standing around with stupid looks on their faces, the cops are coming, I'm standing by the kitchen. What would you have done in my place? Okay. So now we need to think like a Shadowrunner, think like Big Jim, alright? Put yourself in Big Jim's headspace, think about it, okay. Apartment in shambles, cops coming, alarm going off, everyone is stupid. So we can talk about rallying the team, very leaderly thing to do. We can fucking bounce, very Shadowrunner thing to do. We can look for blackmail material to protect myself from the client. That seems inappropriate. Or we could improvise. What do you think, guys? What should we do in this situation? Improvise or ditch, damage control, run, rally. We're getting a lot of different answers here. A lot of kind of scattershot ideas. Big Jim could shoulder tackle his way out. I mean, you're right. Go damage control. I think I'm seeing slightly more damage control than anything else, so let's do that. Well, fair. That isn't what I did, but I don't think it didn't cross my mind. So, what did you do, Gobbet? Tell me what you did. The first thing that popped into my head, that's a lesson to remember, Seattle. The first answer that you come up with is almost always the best one you're gonna have, so just roll with it. That's not... Don't second guess yourself, don't hesitate, just act. You'll live longer that way. As for what I did that night, well, I was standing by a kitchen, remember? I could have cut and run. Looked like any other street kid, I'd have blended in, but instead I decided to stay and help my team. When I think crowded theater, I think place where you can't shout fire because it'll cause a panic. And then I thought, cops don't charge into burning buildings, they help people get out of them. And as it happened, I had the means to create real, genuine fire sitting right across from me, a pair of industrial ovens. You set the building on fire. I encouraged it to burn. Opened the gas vents, set the range on a timer, motored back into the hallway. The others had started arguing amongst themselves. I told them to snap out of it and follow me down into the lobby. We had to clear the hallway before an errant spark took the whole floor out. Unfortunately, the rest of the group wouldn't listen. Sib and the rest of the team were too busy arguing about the relative merits of her let's kick things really hard and see what happens tactical system to want anything to do with me. I shouted back to them that the kitchen was going to explode and continued down the hallway. Just like I'd planned, I got out of that run in one piece. So did every single one of the people in that multiplex. My fire plan worked beautifully. If the rest of the team had listened to me, they might have gotten out of the building too. Kind of a bummer that they didn't, but at least the run turned out well for me. How? Well, I couldn't collect any pay because the run had been a disaster, but after the explosion, I got to ride in the front of the fire truck, and they gave me cookies and a blanket. I wound up dating one of those firemen a few weeks later. All things considered, it could have gone a lot worse. Gobbet claps her hands together and rubs them, a satisfied look on her face. So, Seattle, tell me, what was the moral of this story? What lesson was I trying to convey? Fire solves all problems. Well, that's a lesson, I guess. I wouldn't say that I agree with it, but if that's your major takeaway, well, I think I've just learned an important lesson about you. Now, what I was trying to teach you is that you should trust your impulses. Unless those impulses involve burning things indiscriminately, then you should maybe question them. But in general, it's better to act than it is to stand around thinking about your next move, especially after the run has already gone sideways. If you get caught up in your own head, agonizing over past mistakes, well, don't be surprised if you wind up dead. A kitchen fire can take you down as easily as a cop's bullet if you stand around and let it. Okay, any thoughts about that last run? Oh, it surprised me. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys read this if you want. What else did you want to chat about? That's all I needed. Thanks, Gobbet. Thanks for the story. Appreciate ya. Mentor. Next day, Big Jim goes to Ambrose to get flamers installed in his retractable... Ooh. What a thought. Let's head downstairs real quick. And I think we talked to the Gaichu once already, didn't we? No, I guess we didn't talk to Gaichu. Busy moving boxes around. Okay, you're right. Yeah, we didn't talk to Gaichu. So this is the guy that we recruited after the Wampoa missions, right? So, welcome to my sanctuary, Big Jim. I apologize for the lack of light, but as I did not need it, Gobbet took the bulbs for use elsewhere. How can I be of assistance? Flamers in his nostrils? Oh god, why? I wanted to see how you were settling in. Well, I live. I'm among those who can make use of my services and who are not attempting to claim the bounty on my head. Is that not enough for now? Can we talk about you being a ghoul for a second? Ask, I will do my best to answer. Seems like your condition has stabilized. For now it has. I will not suddenly become a ravenous beast lurking in the hold of your ship. At least, no more so than I already am. Why'd you pick the name Gaichu? It was given to me. This is what the Japanese call ghouls, for the most part. I am vermin, a thing shunned by polite society to be hunted and slain for a bounty. My old life is gone. It seemed as apt a name for the streets as any other that I could choose. Okay, I mean, I just called myself Big Jim, so you know I'm good with that. One does not defeat the enemy solely by strength of arms. One must turn one's own weaknesses into strengths. Okay, well now I think you're going a little bit far with that. I'm pretty sure the strength of Big Jim's arms is exactly how he defeats his enemies, through the mechanism of punching. It's really a sort of punching motion. That's what leverages the strength of arms to defeat the enemy. So maybe Gaichu just needs to practice that motion. Your armor is heavier than what Shadowrunners wear and more distinctive. That is correct. It is the armor worn by the elite soldiers of the Renraku corporate military, the Red Samurai. What are the Red Samurai? Renraku Military's Special Operations Division, the most elite the corporation has to offer, on par with Ares Firewatch or Tirtangir's ghosts. Red Samurai are world-class soldiers assigned to only the most difficult and important mission. Big Jim's not that dumb, so that's kind of a rare thing for a Shadowrunner to have. That is true. It is considerably less rare for a Red Samurai to have a suit of it, however, even if he goes rogue. You are a Red Samurai? Indeed, for the entirety of my adult life, I was a member of the Renraku military. That changed relatively recently. I feel the reasons are abundantly clear. Hence, I still possess my armor, my sword, my training. They have served me well in both my previous life and in this one. Okay, so here you can talk all about Gaichu's background. And we'll go through it. Gaichu's an interesting character. But basically the thing that you have to understand is that Japan is incredibly racist in Shadowrun. Like, racist to even a degree that modern Japan or, you know, late 20th century Japan does not equal. So, how'd you end up running the Shadows? What other employment is appropriate for a cannibal whose only previous experience is military operations? There's not many things I know how to do. This is one of them. But why not ask Renraku for medical help? In theory, Red Samurai who are wounded are given the best in medical treatment and cybernetics. If these are insufficient to return them to active duty, they are given a pension and retired. In practice, this is never the case. Red Samurai teams do everything together. Eat, sleep, train, play. We learn to think for each other, move as a single entity. When part of the team is broken, it affects everyone. The other members of the unit would be distracted, thinking about a wounded comrade, and would resent a new member for usurping the old member's place. So, the wounded invariably take the same course of action for the good of the team. Ritual suicide. Seppuku. Well, that sounds insane. I believe that it is effective in most cases, but I also believe that I am worth more alive than dead. In my case, I became infected while on a sabotage mission against Shiawase in Osaka. The unit was exfiltrating on foot from Naniwa Ward through the Arinchiku slums. We had not anticipated a ghoul nest on our route. My surprise got the better of me, and I was bitten. Understand that since the passage of the Yamato Act, Japan is a pure country. Metahumans are deported, and to be infected with HMHVV is to be less than an animal. You will be killed on sight. Since this was, in effect, the same as being permanently crippled in the eyes of the team, it was expected that I would kill myself. Well, that sounds pretty fascist. When I was younger, I would have argued that you simply did not understand what it means to be Japanese. I think now, however, that you are correct. Funny how that happens after it happens to you, right? Your thinking changes that way. The Yamato Act is a convenient way to encourage nationalistic fervor while avoiding the racial problems of other nations by simply removing non-humans. Because I was still capable of fighting, I questioned the necessity of suicide. Why should I die if I was still as effective as before? Was I not worth having simply because my diet changed? One does not discard a quality tool simply because the surface is stained. So the interesting thing that I get out of this conversation, or one of the interesting things that I get out of it, is that actually, the fact of the matter is, Gaichu is still in many ways a Japanese nationalist. Like a Renraku-created, you know, person. He's still a foot soldier for this kind of fascist organization. The difference is, if he had actually been crippled, he would have killed himself. It's just that the injury that he took, in his view, didn't cripple him. So what caused him to break away was not necessarily that he disagrees with the principle, it was the cognitive dissonance of not accepting that what had happened to him rose to that level, if that makes sense. I made the decision to leave while my unit was allowing me time to prepare for my expected suicide. I took nothing but my weapons, armor, and a small number of personal mementos. I knew that the unit would hunt me down and kill me. Ghouls are considered vermin in Japan. To have a red samurai become one and refuse to die? Unconscionable. And how long did it take him to find you? They found me 2 weeks after I ran. I was careless as I fled south, and they caught up to me in Fukuoka. But I escaped, barely. It was at that point I decided I should leave Japan. I knew they would not stop hunting me, but I could make it more difficult for them. Did you, grow up in a corporation? Yep. Okay, so I grew up in East Kobe, where my father was posted in a Renraku complex. And he shows me a photograph. A young man, obviously Gaichu, leans against a railing which overlooks a sprawling harbor complex of skyscrapers and cranes. His school uniform is ripped and the beginnings of a black eye are forming. Abrasions cover his knuckles and blood dots his pants. Despite this, he's grinning like he just won the lottery. Vibrant, fierce. You look a little beat up. Ah, that must be on Mount Maya. If I remember right, I gave better than I got in that fight. 3 against 1. But they were out of shape and cocky. I used to cause a lot of trouble when I was in school. My father was constantly raging that I had no sense of responsibility and I needed to take life more seriously. The final straw was when he bailed me out of jail. I've been in jail a few times. What'd you do? My friends and I stole a delivery van. It had a shipment of Shiawase SimSense decks. Brand new, very expensive. We were going to fence them and use the money to take a trip to Okinawa. Are you familiar with what it's like to grow up in a corporate family? I like how the only option here is not a clue, because no matter what background options you picked for your character, none of them involve growing up in a corporate family. You have to understand, children are trained to hate rival corporations. We did not regard a theft of Shiawase goods as illegal. We were simply doing our part to ensure Renraku supremacy. This kind of behavior is ignored and even tacitly encouraged by company media. Unfortunately, we were caught by Shiawase security, not Renraku. Okay, so what'd your father do? That is a story for another time, unfortunately. I still have a lot of arranging to do, and I doubt anyone else will be willing to be alone with me in a darkened room. Come back later, we can discuss it further. Okay. Alright, Gaichu. Bye. And does Racter have anything to say? I think he does. Yes, he does. Okay, so my friend, there is something I would like to discuss with you. Something related to the Ares run that you recently accepted. There are men, former colleagues of mine, at that facility. I tracked them here from Russia. They are thieves. They stole my research, and I would very much like it back. Serendipitously, I now find myself in the position to recover what's mine, and to visit justice upon the villains who stole it. But if I am to do that, I will need your help. In short, my friend, I want, no, need you to bring me along on this job. Yeah, I mean, I usually take you along anyway, so yeah, that's fine. Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this decision, I guarantee it. Okay, so when we go on the Ares job, Racter wants to be there. Let's look at our computer. We have 2 unread messages, so new messages. We actually have 3 unread messages. This is a bug that happens sometimes. You kind of have to be careful using the mission computer because of this bug. Because what'll happen here is, after I read all 3 of these, it's gonna go to -1 unread messages, and I have to, like, I think there's a way, there's certain patterns of behavior that can cause a message to just vanish, and kind of click it back to 0, if that makes sense, so you can miss stuff sometimes. That's why I slept before I came to the computer, because I was worried this would happen. Okay, so, opportunity. Yo, come see me if you have a chance. I have a trade opportunity from Maximum Law. Done is what happens when I rain the fire. Ultrathon Visigoth, Judge of Titan. Huh. Okay, job offer from Isabel. Let's look at that. Okay, if you're watching this, you've decided to listen to my job offer. That's a good thing. I wasn't convinced that you would. Our target is a local Decker, a former Wampoan. In the Matrix, his handle is Rhombus. He has the software that we need. Unfortunately, he's unassailable from the Matrix, and nobody knows where he lives in meat space, but I know where he's going to be. There's an event coming up that Rhombus can't afford to miss. He might already be on his way there. As you're reading this message, Deckers from all over Asia, White Hat and Black Hat alike, are converging on the Harbor Spires Hotel. This year, Harbor Spires is hosting DETCon, Hong Kong's largest annual decking convention. Rhombus is going to be there, and that gives us an opportunity. We're going to hit the convention, find him in meat space, and get the software away from him, and we're going to do it quietly. Enclosed, you will find a copy of the plan that I've worked out for the run, presented in bullet point format. Everything should be fairly straightforward. Isabel's image winks off the screen, replaced by a blinking cursor. As you watch, the screen begins to fill with lines of simple instructions. Oh good, I love simple instructions. I'll provide you and one other runner of your choice with visitor passes for the convention. I will proceed ahead of you using my own guest badge. I will hide in the woman's laboratory on the first floor. You will enter via the kitchen and procure me a uniform from the catering staff. Please be sure that the uniform is a size 4. We will rendezvous, I will change into the uniform, and using it, I will infiltrate the administrative wing on the 6th floor. You will proceed into the convention hall and await further instructions. Using the admin computer, I will identify Rhombus via his guest registration form. Once I've done this, I will alert you via comlink. I will upgrade your badge to VIP status, granting you access to the VIP wing. You will tell Rhombus that he has been granted VIP status and offer to escort him to a complimentary hotel room, a room that I designate, and hold him there. I will jack out of the Matrix and make his way from the admin wing to your room. We will intimidate Rhombus / beat the tar out of him until he gives us the software. Okay then. We will tie and gag Rhombus and stuff him into a storage closet. We will not be gentle. It's okay if he starts crying. Actually, please prioritize this. I want to see tears. Software in tow, we will make our escape. See? It's a simple plan, just like I said. We should be able to get through it without firing a shot. Will you do it? Will you help me get the software I need? Okay, so Isabel wants us to come with her to terrorize and rob from a rival Decker. And you know what? I'm okay with this. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. Saddle up, Big Jim. This is going to be fun. And Auntie Cheng and Josephine. Okay, so this is from Gobbit. Hey, Seattle, I think I can add a little context to that thing between Auntie and Josephine Sang. You know, the thing that makes Auntie hit the sauce and talk revenge? This is a combo of stuff I heard and stuff I put together myself, so your mileage may vary. For years, the Yellow Lotus acted as tax collectors within the walled city. Since the walled city was built by Josephine Sang, and the Yellow Lotus was run by Auntie Cheng, they must have had a working business relationship. For a while, at least. From what Nightjar told me, he was her favorite, you got that right, Auntie was known as a real up-and-comer back then. She was on the fast track to be the next Yellow Lotus 438. That's a big deal gig, Seattle. Money and power. Now, you need to know there were a lot of triads and corps doing biz in the walled city. All sorts of stuff. Sometimes they work together nicely, sometimes people get bloody. The way that I heard it, Auntie came up with some sort of grand plan to consolidate business in the walled city. The power would be split between the Yellow Lotus and Sang's company, and everyone else would get cut out. If her plan worked, Auntie would rise into the Lotus like nobody's business, and Josephine Sang would make long bank. There was a catch, though. In order for the plan to work, both women would need to jump through a lot of hoops. There'd be street-level maneuvering and power plays on Auntie's side, and blackmail and negotiations on the corporate level from Josephine Sang. My info gets sketchy here. From what I've pieced together, Sang went behind Auntie's back and took her plan to her boss, a 438 named Wong Lun Fat. They cut kindly out of her own plan. Why'd Sang do that? My guess is she saw Auntie as some sort of threat. People in the know say that Wong Lun Fat is weak and greedy. She can be manipulated if her palm remains well greased. Long story short, power was consolidated in the walled city, just like Auntie planned, only she didn't wind up getting any of it. Her climb up the Lotus ladder came to an abrupt halt. She's still a straw sandal, just like she was before Sang backstabbed her, and now she's stuck in Haoi like a fly in amber. I'd be pissed too if it were me. Okay. See, now I have -1 unread messages, so I think now I have to be really careful about, like, going to sleep before I read any more messages. Alright, let me claim payment for the Wuxing Sabotage. Cool, stock value dropped by 2% already. I got 2,200 schmeckles. Let's access Shadowland, post some pay data. Cool. There's lots of stuff available here. Want to trade eyes, will take anything. Looking for Decker. Most of these I don't really care about, but we're going to look at the looking for Decker thread. Looking for an experienced Decker for a discreet milk run on a low-level corporate lab. Potential for a longer-term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heist and the occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements: number 1, you must not take experimental stims during runs. 2, you must have a good sense of humor. Remember, last time there was only one requirement: you must have a good sense of humor. Weren't you just looking for a Decker a little while back? I saw your ad, but I was wrapping up a one-time run with an old partner who's moved away. I'd be interested in meeting. Isn't Muffin Top Ninja your phys ad? Did someone call my name? Hey, MTN, long time no beer. We gotta catch up, Sensei. Bring me on as your Decker. I guess the kid who answered your last ad didn't work out? That's an understatement. I think we can count on you to not consume any drugs during runs. Most specifically, drugs that were part of the payload. Fatal experimental drugs that were part of the payload. Ouch. That's not even a rookie error, it's just lack of common sense. Real shame, that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board, Runs. We're not gonna have a problem with you. No more posts in this thread. Okay. Yeah, like I said, all these other threads, we can click through them real quick if y'all want to see them. So, you know, you can pause the stream if you want to read this stuff. I'll just hover for a few seconds on each one. But I'm not really super worried about all of these. They're, you know, pretty average. Lots of stuff about things that are happening in the world. It's all interesting background information, and I like it, but I don't want to spend, you know, another 15 minutes on top of the 40 we already have, sitting here reading stuff. So just lots of cool backgrounds. I will say this. I will definitely say this for the writers of the Cyberpunk game, of the Shadowrun games. Whoever it was that Harebrained Schemes got to write these things, like, in all 3 games, they know how people post on forums. Like, they're actually really, really good. It's kind of hilarious. So we've got somebody trying to trade cyber eyes. We've got people who just moved into the city as, you know, new Pinoys, people from the Philippines. I think that's what Pinoy means. Looking for other members of their ethnic group. Okay, this one I'm actually going to read because this one's hilarious. Okay. If anybody ever has the hankering to go to Uncle C's House of Pork in Tayo, I can only say one thing. For the love of all that's holy, don't. I haven't been able to leave my house in 2 days. The only reason I can even post here is because of the RAS override on my deck. What did you eat? Maybe you were just unlucky. All I had were some shumai and ribs. That's pretty basic and hard to mess up. Unlucky is when I get a bad orange at the market. This isn't unlucky. This is something else. This is some kind of vile gastrointestinal sorcery. Oh my god. I only ate there once. Once! I still have nightmares. It felt like I'd eaten a wasp nest if the wasps were made of rusty razors and on fire. I thought I was being clever by getting the pulled pork sandwich when I ate there. Nope. Apart from basically being a pile of congealed sludge and the bread being moldy, it was a week before I could hold down anything more solid than congee. What, are you all a bunch of children? Yeah, the kitchen is dirty, but I've eaten there dozens of times, and not once have I gotten sick. Grow up and learn to eat adult food. Please note this is Ratstar123. Wait a second. Aren't you the person who was raving about that food cart on the corner of Kimberly and Observatory? You told me to get the yuzu glazed horse tripe? Yeah, how'd you like it? Pretty good, huh? If by good you mean the consistency of tar and old tires, yes, that tripe must have been a week or more old, and I'm pretty sure I smelled rot once the initial citrus blast wore off. Take note, this user's advice on food is not to be trusted. Oh god, reading that actually got me to push past the RAS override. Now my deck is covered in vomit. Thanks, guys. I mean it. Nothing I love more than being sick and disgusting. No more posts in this thread. Alright, then there's only one more thread. It's the Walled City embezzlement history from Isabel, which is actually very interesting. So basically what you get out of this thread is that Tsang Mechanical Services were accused immediately after the Walled City was built of stealing a ton of the money that was involved in building it. And it was a huge, like, thing for them. It was a public relations nightmare. They were charged with malfeasance. They had all kinds of problems. Their stock plummeted. And Josephine Tsang herself sold off one of her estates, and, like, all the evidence was that they were really in financial trouble. And as you can see here, always thought that Tsang rocketed to success on the back of the Walled City. They sure trumpet that in their PR. But actually, at the time, the Walled City was a huge loss of face and money for the company. It was a huge problem. So, how is it that Tsang Mechanical Services since then has become so powerful and wealthy, and they claim that the Walled City is a huge victory? Like, what's that about? Somehow they got a huge benefit out of something that was a disaster at the time. Alright, so last thing before we buy stuff and then head out to a mission, let's talk to Crafty, see if she has anything new to tell us. So somehow the small shop is even messier than before. Stacks and stacks of books occupy chairs, tables, and the tops of shelves seem to be even more than when you first visited. It's as if you've just entered a paper factory and it's spawning season. Ah, what a welcome sight. Have you found anything? Not much. How about you? The mind-numbing tedium is starting to pay off. Check this out. The dreams that everyone's having, they aren't really dreams. They're omens. From what I've gathered, we're walking a fine line here. They're pretty dangerous. Attempts to interpret them could lead to mixed results. What do you mean by omens? You know, omens. Harbingers of doom and gloom and bad things to come. Just a minute. Omen, a sign that warns of future events by way of visionary creatures or hallucinations. Okay, what causes them? Apparently, these sorts of portents are commonly linked with malign places and disaster sites. They're caused by leakage through wounds between our world and the astral plane. Okay, so that means we can seal them, right? I'm not sure we can. At least I haven't found anything about that in my mother's texts yet. We don't want to dive into this haphazardly, Big Jim. Remember, omens can be dangerous. How are they dangerous? In here, it says these visions or dreams or whatever you want to call them are real. They're open to interpretation, but interpreting them incorrectly can be disastrous. Astral space is a place of dream logic. Taking the things you see too literally can be even more dangerous than ignoring them. So, whatever we do, we're inviting trouble. You've got it. The slim chance we have to dig for some sort of meaning is through interpretation, but it's not easy to interpret a dream, and it's even more difficult to separate the nonsense from the substance. Okay, well, can you interpret dreams? I can't help you interpret your dreams. Whatever they're trying to impart, it's beyond me. All I can do is keep reading. There has to be something in this library that can help us understand what's happening. Alright, well, we're already making strides. Thanks, Crafty. I do my best. Let's have a look at your wares. Did I buy... I don't remember if I bought the, It's the shamanic fetish. I want that. I need Conjuring 1 for it. It does cost $900, but it gives me +1 charisma. So basically, this is me spending 900 nuyen instead of spending a bunch of karma getting a last level of charisma. So we're going to go ahead and buy the shamanic fetish. And we're just going to pop that straight in our inventory. We can't yet because we don't have Conjuring 1. So we'll see you soon. Thanks, Crafty. Love you, babe. We're going to go in here, spend karma. And we are going to spend karma on 1 point of Conjuring, which is all that we need to equip that fetish. Beyond that, we have Strength 5, Close Combat 5, Body 6. We need to up our Cyberware affinity a little bit pretty soon. And we've got Dodge 4, which is we're probably not going to bother going any further down that tree. But it's all going to be Body, Strength, and Close Combat from here on out. Okay, but so now that we've got that, we should be able to, next time we go into a mission, equip that shamanic fetish, and that will give us effectively that will give us charisma 6, which is handy. Now let's go and talk to 10-armed Ambrose and see if there's any metal we can shove into our body to make ourselves cooler and stronger and better at our job. Hey 10 Arms, how's it going? It's Big Jim. He has some stuff to say. It's not really that important. Show me your services. Let's talk about cyberware. So, we've got our hand razors. We've got a Yamatetsu cyberarm. We have a cross-dermal sheath, which gives us +1 armor and lets us regenerate. We've got vision magnification eyes that give us +6% to hit. We have 2,000 buckaroonies, and right now we have 3.75 essence available. We could... we don't have enough for a universal Omnitech cyberleg. I would actually like to get 2 of these, because these are pretty much the best thing you can do with your legs. They give you +1 quickness and +1 dodge each. So if we have 2 of those legs, we effectively have quickness 6, dodge 6. And they give us +8 HP each as well. In terms of cyber weapons, we don't have an upgrade yet. And there is an upgraded version of the hand razors, but it hasn't unlocked yet. So that's what we'll move to next there. What I would kind of like is, I would like the Shiawase magnet arm, because that will let me just toss grenades back. If anybody throws a grenade near me, the Shiawase magnet arm lets me automatically lob it back at them, and I don't even have to make a roll for it. And beyond that, I think that's all the cyberware I want, so we're going to confirm that. You'd argue the movement legs can also be really good. Yeah, they can be. And then, hold on, what was the other thing? Oh, yes, in the body, we wanted the wired reflexes, but that'll have to come after the next mission, because that costs about 3,000 bucks. Yeah, so the wired reflexes are really, really handy, because you can trigger them to give yourself an extra AP. I'm not going to go through all of 10-Armed Ambrose's stuff. I'll just click through these real quick. Once again, you can pause the stream if you want to watch these. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on 10-Armed Ambrose. Tensions are high. Any chance Japan will take over. You know, he has a lot of interesting stuff to say. But again, this is just, you know, you'll just have to pause the stream if you want to read all this. Hong Kong Shadowrunner, yep. More stuff about 10-Armed Ambrose. 10-Armed Ambrose's background is actually pretty interesting. But, you know, it just takes a lot of time to talk to everybody. There was a runner who got the idea of taking out a group of enemies in the warehouse by dropping a grenade from the rafters. A magnet is the last thing I would think of when wanting to throw things away. Yeah, well, the point of it is it lets you suck the thing into your hand and then just throw it back. Which is useful. You know, it's handy. But yeah, we're just going to click through this conversation. I'm trying not to go too fast. Let me know if I'm going too fast to, like, for you to, like, pause or whatever. But frankly, I figured that's going to be, you guys can take care of that yourself. And he also has lots of interesting stuff to say about essence and cyberware. So, basically, in this setting, the more robotic stuff you have in your body, the less quote-unquote essence you have. And essence is basically your life force or your humanity. It's related to empathy, it's related to your soul some kind of way. The more stuff you shove into your body, the more of your essence goes away. And if your essence goes too low, you either become a quote-unquote cyber zombie or you die. And it can be a real problem. So that's the fluff explanation for why in Shadowrun there's a limit on how much cyberware you can install. Once you're, once you're out of essence, it's like if you install more cyberware, your body will stop functioning. Which is a shame for Big Jim, because if that wasn't the case, I would install 4 extra arms for 3 times as many punches. Our magnet hand is basically the physics gun in Half-Life. Yeah, pretty much. And this is 10-Armed Ambrose telling us all about the time he got absolutely mutilated on a job, because he got rammed with a forklift. And pretty much the whole team died. So, good stuff. Very, very good stuff. And this is 10-Armed Ambrose telling me not to talk about his old Shadowrunner name. Alright, goodbye, Ambrose. Talk to you later. I would also like a new set of clothes that gives me more armor. So let's go talk to Maximum Law. He sent a message saying that he wanted to talk to us about something. Become Goro from Mortal Kombat? Exactly. Alright, so, Big Jim, what's going on? What have you been up to? Were you just telling someone about me? T0 is Wampo, and he's so cool he's like refrigerant. Okay, yeah, so we can sell him metadata. I don't think we have any, though. So, I don't actually know why he sent me a message, but, bye. I'm not going to go through the whole Club 88 storyline on screen either. There is a side plot line related to the family who runs Club 88. And you can meet other runners here who are Kickstarter characters and talk to them, and there's a whole bunch of text and stuff, and you can earn a little bit of extra karma through it. I'm not going to do it all on screen, though. Alright, Ermine, how's it going? What have you heard about me? Not much. What can you do for me? Ever heard of a man named Raymond Black? Let's have a look at what you're selling. Are you selling armor? I would actually like the Ares operative gear, but it's slightly too expensive for me. Is there something I can sell? Oh, boy. I guess I could sell the mummy talisman. But I kind of want to keep that and use it. Okay, we'll just... After the next job, we'll see if we can get the Ares operative gear. Because I would like more armor. Right now, my armor is... It should be 5? Yeah, it's 5, which is a decent amount of armor, but I could always use more. Alright, let's go on a job, shall we? We've been streaming for about an hour. We haven't actually punched anyone yet. I think it's about time to do some punching. Let's save the game real quick before we... No, let's save the game real quick before we go. Yep, we'll save. Alright, so we have several potential jobs. We have heading to the Ares facility, which is the job that Racter wants us to go on. We have going to DECCON with Isabel. We can go to a restaurant to kidnap a gangster, or we can go to a hotel to dig up information on Neville Ma for a rival video producer. So, which would you guys like to do? In terms of how easy they are, kidnapping Rooster Lowe is, I think, the most straightforward. It leads directly into a couple of fights, unless you have some very specific skill sets. The Knight Errant Red Dragon has probably the coolest rewards. The Ares run. DECCON is, of course, Isabel's personal mission, which will upgrade her a little bit. And the Repulse Bay Hotel is kind of a side plot line that gives us some good money. DECCON and do it without punching. Wow, you're really asking a lot here. Okay, so Isabel's coming, and then for DECCON, I think I'm also going to take Racter. That seems appropriate. Alright, let's go. But, boy, doing DECCON without punching. You want me to do a mission without punching. You want Big Jim to do a mission without punching. That is harsh. Okay, a chartered bus carries you from Kaitak to a mid-range hotel in San Juan. All around you, the happy chatter of your fellow passengers fills your ears. You hear tech speak in a variety of languages and dialects, talk about new lines of drones and decks, arguments over innovations in data jack technology, and baseless speculation about the next season of Urban Brawl. Your guest badge, a glossy slip of laminated paper emblazoned with a flashy logo, hangs on a lanyard around your neck. Your ticket into the convention hall and the only disguise that you should need. The bus drops you in front of the Harbor Spires Hotel, and you promptly circle around back to find a service entrance. Isabel should be waiting for you inside. Don't forget your new fetish. Yes. Okay, so we need to equip that. I also want a medkit. Now, I'm the only one who could potentially use the Mummy Spirit Talisman, which just means I'm basically not going to use it here. I do have some drugs. Kamikaze is a decent drug. It's not an amazing one. Isabel, of course, has all of her equipment, including a couple of medkits and her smart mine. Racter has his Ares Predator, his drone kit, Koschi, 2 repair kits, and a medkit. Officially, Big Jim is all about punching. That's a cover-up. In reality, he's all about intrusive questions. It's true, man. It's true. Okay, service entrance to the Harbor Spires Hotel. I've always been fascinated by seeing how things worked. Even as a child, I took apart everything that I could in the name of study. Racter, did you vivisect animals? Were you a child psychopath? I think you were. Examining the viscera of the... Yeah, you were a child psychopath. It's definitely true. Big Jim, you in position? Yep, standing just inside the service entrance. Alright, so shh, good. Aren't you going to be giving us instructions over the comm? Okay, so she's cutting out. There, that's better. What a pain in the ass this is. Way too much interference coming from the show floor. I'll find us a workaround. Okay, do it quick. Catering staff should all be in the kitchen. I'm gonna need you to find a way to get me one of their uniforms. Dwarf-sized catering uniform. Check. Whatever you do, don't start shooting. Okay, no shooting till we have Rhombus. Gotcha. There's an alarm panel. Hey, simple building maintenance. I am not a decker, unfortunately, so I cannot get in there. I can view the archived logs, though. Million Swang. Sprinklers went off again, the entire kitchen was flooded, and Chef Boon quit. Sure as hell can't steam a few thousand clams without any kitchen staff. Okay, alright, great. Oh, hey! There's a drone vent! Hey, Racter! Send a drone into this vent. Go, Cost G. So, yeah, you can do this all over in this game. There's all these vents that you can send drones through. It's actually really kind of cool. Pick up uniform. Dwarf-sized. Nice. Okay. And then we can just come right back out. No shooting? That'll be easy. Big Jim never shoots. Big Jim would never. Yes, that's the kitchen. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through here. We're just gonna leave Big Jim standing awkwardly in the door for a minute. And we're gonna pop the drone back out. There we go. Great, we've got the uniform. Hello, friends. Hey, buddy. Nice to see you. Okay, Harbor Spire's Kitchens. Great. Fantastic. His white... the head chef's white coat is whiter. Pastry, magic, and more. Fine catering. You! What are you doing in my kitchen? Convention goers are not allowed beyond the show floor. I smell clams. Are you steaming clams back here? Get out. Go. We have work to do. Okay. Sorry. Yep. Sorry. My bad. I won't disturb you anymore. Hey, welcome to the convention. Welcome to DECCON. I'm going to go into this bathroom first to see if I can buy drugs from somebody. Wouldn't you know it, there's a drug salesman here. Hello, my fine gentleman. Are you, the Imperator? Because you are, I got your stuff. Yep, that's me. Great, great. You want to see the whole stock? Just want to buy the items we discussed. Let me see the full stock. Let me see all your drugs. You don't have any good drugs. All these drugs are lame. I mean, Toko's not bad, but I don't want it. Just give me what we agreed on. HyperX ain't cheap. It's the bottle. You're going to have to fish it out if you want it. Be careful. There's a few needles in there. HyperX. Okay, so it gives you extra movement, so it is definitely a better drug. I'm not sure I want to pay $125 for it, though. You want anything else? Not right now. I might come back for drugs later. For right now, I want to wander around DECCON a little. Sorry, Isabel, you're gonna have to wait in the bathroom a little while longer. I'm busy wandering around DECCON. I forget. I guess we can't talk to people until we've gotten Isabel out. Alright, alright. We'll go let Isabel out of the bathroom. Hey, Isabel. Here you go. Dwarf-sized catering uniform. There you go. Good, good. This will work. Alright, I'm going to change into this thing and hightail it to the employees-only door on the far side of the convention hall. They'll let me in even without a badge. They'll figure some rich guy wants a drink. Alright, where's the VIP area? The other side of the floor. So I'll make my way across, pass through the door, take the elevator up to the admin wing. All that you need to do is take your position and wait for my instructions without raising an alarm. Isabel, baby, come on, look at me. Do I look like the kind of guy who would raise an alarm? Don't answer that question. Should be foolproof, assuming you don't screw anything up. You have not met my caliber of fool. Have you figured out what you're going to do about the spotty connection? There's a demo kiosk near the VIP entrance. When I get to the admin area, I'm going to patch myself into the console. We'll communicate through that. Okay, just be sure to grab the kiosk when you're in position. Don't let anyone else get to it. What am I supposed to do on the show floor again? Wait by the VIP area door. Okay. Walk the show floor, mingle, try to look like you belong here. Just try not to say or do anything that'll stand out in a bad way. You're supposed to be a hot new decker in town. Try to act the part. Damn it! Alright, try to act the part. Blend in, explore the convention store. Hello, fellow gamers. I, too, am a gamer. I mean a decker. Here to examine decking options. Hey there, can I... Okay, so that was... The reason why we're not able to do anything is because Isabel is running, and for some reason the game does not let you interact while Isabel is doing her thing. So Isabel is now off the convention floor. So now we can talk to people. Yes, hello, fellow, hello, sir. Sir? Hi. SimSense Parlor / decking area. Bit crammed right now. If you hang tight, we should be able to squeeze you in soon. There's maybe a half-hour wait. They're keeping a few VIP slots in the back, right? We're full up. I don't know how else to say it. You need to wait like everyone else. Stay cool. We'll get you in as soon as possible. I could... I mean, this is a very big gym thing to do. But I feel like that might start trouble, so I'm like, alright, okay, let's go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. You're cool. I'm cool. Everyone's cool. I forget if there's anything I can get out of these things. I feel like there is. Hello, troll Detcon goer. Hello, fellow giant. His cyber deck is conspicuously absent. Hey, what's going on, Headspace? Strange to see someone here without a deck. I can say the same about you. Where's your deck, man? I'm here to cover the event for Shadowlands. Are you interviewing people? Because I can tell you all about the new hotness in decking technology. Oh no, Racter, you can't stop him now. I'm sorry, it's gonna happen. The cranial cyber deck. The apex of modern decking technology. Miniaturized, compact, easy to sneak into the most sensitive of locations. I don't need to lug a great big external deck around with me anymore. It's a night and day difference between this and my old Fairlight Excalibur. Night and day. Where'd you get your cranial deck? The Chop Chop Shop in Kowloon City. Oh, Lord. Why get a deck installed in your head? This guy is an idiot. Cranial cyber decks are a terrible idea for more reasons than I can count. Okay. Have I sold you on a head deck of your own yet? Come on, you know that I have. Wouldn't you have people poking around in your head every time you need to upgrade? Well, I guess, but that thing's gonna be obsolete within 6 months, and then you're gonna, what, get more brain surgery? It's no different from installing an encephalon, and everyone does that. What do you know anyway? Nothing. Not a thing. Leave me alone. Oh, well, I think hey, Headspace, how's it going? Oh, he just resets the conversation. Okay, fair enough. Well, that's a shame. I kind of wanted to see if he would remain offended. Hey, hello, other fellow gamer. What's going on, Mr. Tired Attendee? Did you want to use this? Am I in your way? Apparently the demo software is glitched out. I'm going to read his aura. The aura of the man in front of you crackles like a bonfire. He's magically active, very much so. His entire body scintillates with barely contained magic. So, if you're not here for the kiosk, was there something else you needed? You're not a decker, you're an adept. Why do you say that? With your cat-like reflexes, what else could you be? I read your aura. Look, I'm here to relax and get off the streets. They've got free clams and free wine. Everybody but you seems happy to keep to themselves, so just leave me in peace, okay? You here for the clams? Really? Yes, I love clams. Clams, mussels, oysters. If it's a bivalve, I want to eat it. Butter and lemon are my best friends. Right at this moment, I'd kill a man for wine in a plastic cup. Is that okay with you? Okay, just a question. Honestly, you probably have more fun talking with someone else. I'm going to look at his badge. The badge hanging from his lanyard is a cheap day pass. Name field says Gameji. I knew he was a gamer. Alright, I've got to run. Take care. So, he's clearly running a Shadowrun on somebody. And I'm not sure what it's going to do. A demo of Az Technology's new format-agnostic cyber deck calibration software. Okay, I've jacked into the admin computer. Are you in position yet? No, not yet. Waiting position near the VIP entrance. Use the kiosk. Persona kiosk to talk to you. I'll signal you when you're ready. Okay, welp. If there's any more exploring you'd like to do, you best do it now before we use the kiosk. We'll look around a bit more. Okay, so yeah, as I recall, there's at least one side plot you can accomplish on the floor. That's the kiosk we have to use, the perfect persona, but I'm suspicious about this guy. And then there's a bunch of other guys standing around. Okay, this elf is from the NAN. So the Native American nations. High steel collar and spiky hair. You want something from me? What's up? You from Council Island? Yeah, what gave me away? You from Seattle? Ribbon Barons. The Seattle shadow slang sounds incredibly awkward in Cantonese, but he doesn't seem to notice. What's your deal? I'm not Amerindian. I do live on Council Island. My dad's a diplomat from TNN. We live on the island. Sounds pretty good. Gotta admit I'm jealous. Related by marriage to a minor member of the Connaught family. Okay, they love us. We share a connection with the land. All that bullshit. I get to do whatever I want. Pretty great life. Okay, anything specific you're here to see? They have a demo station for the 57 Fuchi decks. What's your favorite new ESP for incursion operations? I like Blast Hammer, personally. Oh no, he's got us into a decking conversation. The most popular freeware attack ESP in Southeast Asia. Calm down, man. I'm from Seattle. Okay, well, great. Thank you. You're a jerk. Love it. Great. Perfect. See you around. I'm gonna try not to get involved in any more decking conversations, but, like, there's clearly something going on out here. Okay, elderly decker. Lovely show, lovely show. Lots and lots of shiny toys. Big Jim, and you are Turtle. Been going to DECCON for damn near 20 years. Never looked half as nice as it does now. Yeah, it got pretty swank. When did they start catering these things? First year they've done it. Wasn't nobody handing out bowls of clams back in 36, I'll tell you that much. The automated food court over yonder. Okay, where'd you get that handle from? Old piece of software. Something went obsolete well before your time. Here to see anything in specific. Fairlight booth. Fuchi's doing interesting things with miniaturization. Technology's come a long way. Gotta keep moving, Turtle. Enjoy the show. Okay, great. Love it. A working model of the new Cyber 7 Slim. Oh, that's right. I remember. Okay, there was something about the noodle extruder. I don't remember. But the noodle extruder was a thing. Hot noodle dispenser. Hello, convention goer. He looks up from his place in the noodle line and gives you a nod. Line starts back there. Better take your place now if you want to get in on this. Food court gets busy around this time of day. Nice work on your cyber hands. Thanks, they're custom. Cool. They are a work of art. Who designed them for you? I got him to make the things for me. Cost an arm and a leg. Well, both arms and no legs if you want to get technical, but it was worth it. Guest badge. His name is Grimson. What's worth ordering from the vending machines? Nothing, but getting a bowl from the noodle extruder is a DECCON tradition. You just do it, whether you want to or not. But isn't the show catered? Why even bother with the vending machines? Tradition, like I said. The convention's under new management this year, and they're trying to go all upscale on us. We're trying to show we don't need all that. Give me a cheap bowl of extruded noodles and I'm a happy man. I don't need an underpaid teenager in a clown suit to bring me clams and call me sir. Bah! Humbug! Don't the show organizers own the vending machines? Policy statements aside, I want my noodles. They're terrible, but they're the right kind of terrible, like synthetic cheese and vat-grown chicken. They're science food. I love them. Okay, gotta run. Good talking to you. I don't remember how to get the noodle plotline activated, but I know there is a noodle plotline. I remember that distinctly. Hey, Mr. Lin. Let's talk to Mr. Lin. Wearily recites what sounds like a reciter's welcome. Welcome to Mr. Lin's Big Time Data Shack. Special show prices for this event only. Okay, let's look through. Okay, yeah, you don't have anything. You're just selling Decker shit. I do not need Decker shit. Bye. Let's go look at this fancy looking thing. The newest iteration of Shiawase's Sculpted system authoring software. Okay, I think we've talked to everybody we need to talk to. We've talked to GameEdge, we've talked to Headspace. We didn't talk to these guys, but that just gets you into a decking conversation. I think if you're a decker, you can get some XP, some karma from that, but I am not, so I can't. So let's go signal Isabel, shall we? All right. Big Jim, enter the following key code into this kiosk. Okay, let's enter the key code. Can you hear me, Big Jim? Yep, I hear you. What was that? Command line code for the kiosk to connect with your comlink. This way we can bypass using a comm signal entirely. As long as you remain within a couple of feet of the kiosk, we shouldn't have any problems. Wander too far outside, you're going to get static again. Got it. Alright, now we're all linked up. Give me a second, I'll locate Rhombus. What the hell? He already has one? How the fuck does Rhombus merit a VIP pass when I don't? Wait, he's already in the VIP area? I'm twice the decker he is and everybody knows it. What makes him a VIP when I'm not? Calm down. We know where he is. Alright, I know which room he's staying in now. I just need a few minutes to get you your VIP upgrade. And the line goes dead. You are receiving a video chat request. Oh dear, she's been arrested. I'm gonna ask you again. What the hell are you doing in here? Take your time and make sure that you're telling me the truth. I'll know if you don't. Well, I was just looking for the person who ordered this coffee. What, you were looking for him in the Matrix? And besides, you don't have any coffee, so try again. Well, I need to, We're doing the Cyrano thing, aren't we? Is that what we're doing now? For those who don't know, Cyrano de Bergerac is a character from a famous piece of fiction, the name character, who basically coaches his friend through a romance by mail. So basically he's like writing love letters for him, pretending to be him and all that stuff. Alright, say what I say, you'll be fine. Say okay if you understand. Okay. Last chance. Start talking sense or spend the night with the HKPF. I don't remember which of these responses are right. Fuck. I legitimately do not remember what okay, I'm just nervous. Never been in trouble before. We don't have time for this. Just kick her out and be done with it. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm going to let you go with a warning this time. If I catch you anywhere near this room again, I'm turning you over to the police. Okay, don't argue with her. Let them kick you out of the room. Good call. Okay, so she's out of the server room. So Isabel has to go back to the convention floor. Remember Gobbett's advice, fire solves everything. Sorry, Big Jim, couldn't get you your VIP access. You got his room number, right? You can't open the door without sounding an alarm. Let you through from this side. So what I'm going to do now, make my way down to you and open the door. You just cut out again. Okay, so yeah, we're still going to have communication issues. Please stay put. If you lose that kiosk, we're going to start running into serious communication issues. Okay. May need your help if I run into more people up here. If things go loud, I'll really need your help. Yeah, I've got your back. Let's do this. Okay. Was there anything interesting in this room? There is a computer. Logged into an admin inbox. Somebody left it unlocked. Okay, go ahead. Oh, yes, this is the noodle machine. That's right. Okay, open the first message. Look, I'm gonna come right out and say it. The security guys are right. There's something horribly wrong with that noodle extruder. I ran a diagnostic on it this afternoon. I was halfway through recalibrating the broth nozzles when the damn thing started humming. And sure enough, it started churning out steaming hot juksing noodles. Just dumping them into the palms of my hands. You don't even want to see the blisters I'm sporting right now. Now here's the freaky thing. The dough hopper was empty. I unloaded it myself prior to beginning the diagnostic. I want to repeat that. It was producing dough out of thin air. That machine is haunted. You want my advice? You'll get rid of it before the show. Huh. I don't know what I was expecting this message to be, but that wasn't it. You want me to keep going? The noodle extruder in the food court area is out of order and should be left unplugged until further notice. Under no circumstances should any hotel or Detcon employee tamper with this device. Maintenance is looking into it. Again, do not plug in the extruder. Severe disciplinary action will be taken against any employee caught disobeying these instructions. Alright. Okay, I'm getting seriously creeped out over here. The noodle extruder is back. I can't explain it. We boxed the thing up yesterday and sent it to the manufacturer. It wasn't here 5 minutes ago. But now that we've opened the doors and the show is underway, I'm strolling through the food court, and there it is, just sitting there, with a line already forming. What the hell do we do? You and I both know that it doesn't have any dough in it, there's no seasoning in the spice reservoir, and we don't have it hooked up to the hotel's water supply. The fucking thing isn't even plugged in. Where are the noodles coming from? What do we do? It's too late, Nancy. At least a dozen people have already eaten from the thing. We can't shut it down now, and we sure as hell can't let anyone know about it. If people were to get sick, the show could be held liable. Look, if it's any consolation, I've been poring through the logs of old shows to see if anyone had mentioned the noodle extruder, and I found something. This exact conversation. 14 years in a row. I don't know what's happening with this machine. I don't know where it came from, or how, or why, but it's part of Detcon. Nobody can get rid of it. Nobody knows how it works. It just does, and people keep coming back to visit it. I think this is a blessing in disguise. That's what I'm telling myself anyway. Just don't question it, and everything will be okay. Okay, let's go ahead and leave the noodle extruder alone. There's people walking around somewhere. Okay. Well, we'll take an advanced med kit, sure. That seems fine. Yeah, so there's people walking around over here, I guess. Or not. High-level executive in conference room 3 on the bottom floor. Okay, interesting. Hello. Isabel's outline goes fuzzy the moment she sets foot into the hot elevator. It sounds like a bit like the rotors of a helicopter. Heads up, Isabel. We're getting a lot of interference here. Okay, so we've got a wired, drugged-out-looking elf here in the elevator. Working the show, huh? Has to be hard. I'd feel tempted to blow off work and go check out the kiosks. Maybe take in a panel or two. I don't remember how to respond to this. Tough, alright. Say what I tell you to, Isabel. Don't go off script. Cane Ding, huh? That's an interesting street name. Been decking under it long? Couple of years now. Longer than anyone else to use the handle. Okay, Isabel, I don't know what you're doing, but be careful. You're the one who shut down the Kowloon City power grid 6 months ago. Yeah, that was me. Just keep that between ourselves, though, alright? That little stunt screwed over a lot of local deckers. A couple of them soaked up nasty hits of dump shock because of it. You wrecked the grid while they were jacked into their home machines. My team was in a bind. They needed a power outage right then and there, or they were cooked, so I gave them one. It was the best solution to a bad situation. Let's leave it at that. Oh, Lord. There was this Decker. She lived out in Hale. I called herself Spinster. She was a good person. Now she's in the ground. She never came back out of the coma that your stunt put her into. Slowly, Ding extends his hand towards the emergency brake. Isabel, do you want to go loud? Because that's where this road takes us. Okay. Yeah, sure you're not. You've come to get me, haven't you? To take revenge for your friend. Did her people put out a contract on me? Is that it? Oh, I don't remember which response here starts a fight and which don't. I know at least one of these start a fight. Hold on. You think the second one is the right one? Okay, I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting you here. Nope, it wasn't that one. Well, that figures. Kinding is in mid-sentence, practically frothing with rage. If you were in my position, you'd have done the same if you'd have gotten them killed. He's shouting. There was no third way out of that scenario. I would not have. Isabel, stop. Listen to me. You're crazy, an insane person, and when I get out of this elevator, I'm going to the hotel security office. Oh, Lord. Hold on. I have to think about this for a second. Because I do not... I'm trying to remember how to get out of this one. Okay. I don't have Biotech 4. Fuck. I think I have to tell him I'm with the Yellow Lotus. I think I have to tell him I'm a gangster. Tell him if he does, he's a dead man, you're with the Yellow... That seems familiar. I work for Kindly Chang. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean... The comms have cut out again. Okay, great. Kinding looks calmer now. Okay, remember what we discussed. You keep your cool, this turns out well for both of us. We live and let live, understood? Glad it was all a misunderstanding. Please don't take this the wrong way. I'll be happy if this is the last... Okay, good. I think we did it. Great. Get a move on, Isabel. Okay. Yeah, because if you fail any of these conversations, shooting star... Oh, boy. A blackout drunk hall would troll between a pair of cursing security guards. Unhand me, you fools! Don't let her go, Ho Yi. She has the strength of 10 men. Clear the hall! Oh, Lord. Well, I'm not going to say anything. You, dwarf girl, help me. These dreckheads want me to leave because I'm a troll. What's happening here? I love this. Clear the way and report to your manager before I talk to him for you. Hey, I remember you. You said you had to meet some caterers up on 6. What are you doing down here? I was just checking to see if anybody down here wanted a drink. You want a mojito? You shouldn't be here, not even to offer drinks. Ignore these pigs should help me. I'll take the run on the left. You take the right. This is a waste of time. We've got a schedule to keep. What do you mean? What schedule? Say, my work schedule. After I'm done here, I need to pull a double shift at Uncle Say's House of Pork. Yes. Trying to put food on the table to feed my kids. I'm not just a caterer. I work at Uncle C's House of Pork. Finally, the troll shatters the silence. You work at Uncle Cheese? That place is a vomit factory. I know. The guard looks at her boss. Look, just hurry back to the kitchen and get out of our hair. Good job, Isabel. Oh, boy. There's no more improvisation. I'm done with this. From now on, I'm your parrot. Just tell me what to say. I'll say exactly that. Okay, that sounds like a good call. House of Pork saves the day. Uh-oh. The familiar pastry magic and more insignia. It's the catering manager. What are you doing back here? We went over this in the staff meeting this morning. I'm the one who's covering this area. The VIPs are to be handled by managers only. You should be on the floor. I think it was a prank. I know, sorry. They sent me back here, but I think it was a prank. And you fell for that? You had specific instructions to stay on the show floor. I don't remember this one. Missed the meeting? I don't even recognize... You become dimly aware of a figure looming behind you in the convention hall. You didn't read the instructions? You must be joking, man. You've been on that kiosk for 20 minutes. What? I said it's time to get off the damn demo kiosk. You've been hogging it for way too long, and there's a line here. Oh no. Oh no, that's right. I do remember this. Oh, there's two conversations going on at the same time, and I have to pick the options that work for both of them. Ah, fuck. Okay. Sorry, I'm still using it. No, Isabel! What are you even talking about? You aren't even one of our employees, are you? Do I need to get security? I said that's enough. I've been following the devs of this software for months now. I tried 17 hours to try it out myself. You do not get to tell me that I flew here for nothing. Get the hell off the kiosk, or I'm calling security. Okay. Let me think about this for a second. That goes loud. That goes loud. That doesn't work for both conversations. Be my guest, I work... Okay, yes, they're both threatening to call security. That's fine. I work for the hotel's owner. Oh yeah? And what do you do here exactly? Tell me why I have to wait on you. You work for the owner? You're not a Pastry Magic employee? Why are you wearing one of our uniforms? Here to gauge customer satisfaction with the show. Here to check up on the vendors. Okay, so this makes more sense for Isabel. This doesn't get me out of the conversation with the guy on the floor, right? Because then he'll just be like, well, I'm a customer and I'm not satisfied because you're in my way. It's this one. Oh, well, okay, I guess. Just try to make it quick, okay? I want to get my hands on the software. I'm not leaving until I do. Oh, you're like a secret shopper, that sort of thing. Well, I hope you'll tell your employers that Pastry Magic and more exclamation point catering went above and beyond the call of duty to respect your hotel and its rules. Oh, thank God. Okay, great. I done it. I did it. I got it done. I need to open the VIP door. Big Jim the Legend. That's got it this way to the suites. Okay, but wait. What about the noodle machine? Can I get a... they still have a line at the noodle machine. Damn it. And now I can't... I think you get some money that you can, like, rob out of the machines if you go past that guy, but I forgot to do it, so, okay. Here we are. Hello, friend. Ignore me. Just your friendly neighborhood giant troll with razor hands. Very normal. Excuse me, I'm normal. Pardon me. Normal. Coming through. Totally normal. Absolutely everyday, average, expected thing. You see this all the time. Don't even worry about it. Hi, hey, buddy. Hey, rhomboid. As you burst through the door, you find yourself standing face to face with a small, heavily tattooed man. Okay. You finally want him back, huh? The memories we locked away. I always knew you would one day, but you got so hostile after the procedure, I didn't think you'd come around this soon. Oh, get bent, Rhombus. I got hostile with you because you got hostile with me. Like hell I did. I tried to give you some advice as a friend. If memory serves, you called me a patronizing bastard and slagged my deck. Was I just supposed to take that without punching back? Hang on a sec. I called you a patronizing bastard because that's what you were doing. You wouldn't have taken that tone if I were a guy, or an orc, or a troll. You talked down to me like I was your little sister or something. Well, guess what? I'm not! Whoa, hold up. I talked that way to you because punch back? That's a funny way of putting it. You tailored an ESP to troll all of my posts on Shadowland. What kind of prick would do a thing like that? The kind whose cat you had killed, you little... Wait, hold on. Isabel, did you kill someone's cat? Captain Whiskers was just a house cat. He didn't have anything to do with this. That wasn't me. I would never hurt a cat. If I were going to have someone killed, it would have been you. Okay, hold on. We're gonna hash this out together. You're the muscle, I take it. You and your friend and his really impressive drone. Thank you. She brought you along to beat the information out of me, didn't she? Beat isn't the word I'd use. Koschei is better equipped for ripping and tearing. A good thought, though. You have a firm grasp of the situation. God, I love Racter. Calm down. I'm not gonna beat you up unless you force me to. But I want you to. I can't believe this is happening to me. All over me trying to do you a favor. That'll teach me to try to give a friend some advice, I guess. That's the second time you said this. This whole feud started over you're trying to give Isabel advice. Yes, I don't even remember what we were talking about. I think, maybe I was telling her what kind of RAM to pick up for a deck? Something like that? It was a long time ago. It wasn't what you said, Rhombus. It was how you said it. And the argument was nothing. It was what you did after the argument that was unforgivable. Taking the moral high ground isn't going to work for you here. You attacked me first, and for no reason. Okay. From what I'm getting here, you both hate each other, but you were friends, right? Once. I guess. You guess? You let me perform amateur brain surgery on you. Hell, you begged me to. We were friends, Isabel. Good friends. And then you went and messed it all up. Amateur brain... Please explain what that means. What has this been about? My memories, the ones about my childhood, the ones I lost, they aren't gone. They're in headwear storage, locked away behind an encryption key. I've got them, but I can't see them without it. That was your idea, keeping them, I mean. You told me to hold on to the key for you, just in case you ever needed them back. I know, Rhombus, but after everything that had happened, I couldn't just ask you to... You want the encryption key for the memories we locked away? It's yours. I don't envy you the pain that you'll feel when you unlock them, but they belong to you. Oh, okay, cool, great. There, check your inbox. You've got the key. Do with it what you will. I was holding on to it for you anyway. But I thought we were enemies now. We were, but there was no reason for us to be. Just take the key and go. Have a nice life. I'm just gonna say nothing. Okay? I'm sorry, Rhombus. I don't know how things got as bad as they did, but sorry. I'm gonna find out what happened to Captain Whiskers. I promise you that. That'd be nice of you, I'd appreciate it. Oh, and I've got something of an admission to make. Oh no. Here it comes. Look, I get it, Rom. You've always liked me. I hate to break it to you, but it was never that big of a secret. And I know that's why you... What? No, no, that's not it at all. I mean, you're a nice girl and all, but just... No. But then what? My panic button. I tripped it when you broke in. The cops are on their way. But wait, don't freak out. I'll call them off for you. Oh, thanks. What are friends for? You just wait here. I'll go meet them in the hall and draw them off to another room. Shouldn't take 2 seconds. Oh, and it was nice catching up with you. Good luck with the whole memory thing. You're gonna need it. Okay. Hello, security? I had to flee to room 203. Quick, get me out of here. Okay. Hi. Bye. I'm not talking to the cop. That seems like it's pushing my luck too far. Oh, by the way, the cops are coming to kill you. Right. But I didn't get to... I thought there was something I could do with the noodle machine, but I guess not. Alright, we're going back to Hayway. Being civil spares us from being hit by the police. Yeah, you know what? Guess what? We got through that whole mission, and we didn't punch one person. No punching, no violence, just sweet human/metahuman reason. That's the power of working things out with your friends, using your words instead of your implanted horrifying hand razors. It's awful. God, I'm never doing that again. So unsatisfying. Words punch harder than hand razors. But hey, we got 8 karma, so that's pretty good. Uh-oh. As you pass in front of the walled city, something takes hold of your chest and squeezes, an internal pang, like a panic attack, but worse. You feel your chest compress, and for a second the world turns to liquid. It takes all the effort you can muster to keep from falling over. A strobing patchwork of images flashes before your eyes, fragments of dream and sense memory, all stitched together, playing on a loop in your head. Walled city residents kneeling, the churning sound of grinding gears, leaning buildings, soiled streets, used needles on a sidewalk. The images come faster and faster. Teeth. Thousands and thousands of teeth. The Redmond Barons and the first man you ever saw killed. A crown of ivory over a shimmering veil. Duncan at age 10, his legs pumping, running for his life from a pack of Halloweeners. Strange anatomy that doesn't make sense to your logical mind. A door. A heavy industrial door. Something is written on it in faded yellow paint, but you can't make it out. And just like that, the slideshow ends. The images fade to nothing, returning you to the Hayway streets. The outermost facade of the walled city towers over you, huge and oppressive. A group of kindly Cheng's blue lanterns pass you by, oblivious to the event that just took place in your head. Okay. You take a step forward, then another. You still feel woozy, but you don't need to take a knee. The event, whatever it was, is over. Your mind is your own. Okay, well, that was freaky. Don't like that. Time to level people up. Alright, Gobbet. We can augment her fog. We can get an extra turn out of Shrine Spirit. So, all of her stuff, by the way, she's gotten upgraded kind of across the board. Except, funnily enough, her SMG has gone up by 1, but I don't think her quickness or ranged combat have gone up by 1, so it doesn't actually make her much better at fighting. So we can either upgrade her Poison Fog to Acidic Fog, which is pretty good. Or we can let her keep Shrine Spirits for an extra turn. I'm going to go with the Fog. Fog is quite good. For Isabel, we're definitely going to go dual routine boost. So Espionage gives her dual routine boost. That makes her 40% faster in the Matrix. In those stealth portions of the missions, that's actually really important. So we're definitely going to do that. Upgrading the mini launcher is quite valuable, but it's less valuable than this. We're gonna get... honestly, I shouldn't have taken that one. That was a pretty... I should probably, instead of Tar Blaster, I should probably have taken the augment there. But you definitely want dual routine boost, if you're gonna deck with her at all. For Duncan, we're gonna give him a modded flashbang. For Gaichu, we are going to give him... Bite ability is not bad, but also coup de grace is really useful. If anyone ever gets stunned, Gaichu can just straight up kill them. And then for Racter, we are going to augment Overclock to give plus 2 AP. Very, very powerful ability. Okay. Let's go back and talk to Isabel and see what kind of upgrades she just got. Oh, hey team. How's it going? You enter the trawler to find your crew gathered together waiting for you. Isabel has her head buried in her PDA. The rest of them stand watching her, trying to be patient. Isabel, you look like you have something to tell the class. I've been doing my homework on Josephine Sang and Sang Mechanical Services. Okay, you're pacing, so that tells me you found something. Found something, all right. In 2011, Sang Mechanical Services was a D-level corp floundering in the shallow end of the Hong Kong corporate pool. That's when Josephine Shui married into the family. Josephine thought big. She conceived of a massive project that would catapult TMS into the big time, something she called the Prosperity Project. Prosperity? That's what Raymond was mumbling about. What is the Prosperity Project? Once upon a time in the 1900s, the walled city was a densely populated slum, something like 30,000 people crammed into 6.5 acres. Wait, I've heard this story before. It's a shithole, hell on earth, yada yada yada. That's today's walled city, the second walled city. This, by the way, is real history, up until this point. The first walled city started life well over 100 years ago, lasted through both world wars and almost through the Awakening. It was torn down in 94 when the government had finally had enough. It had become such a haven for criminals that the cops would only enter it in large, well-armed groups. That's all true as far as I know. Sounds familiar. In 2021, Josephine Sang proposed a vision for a new type of low-income housing project, the Prosperity Project, a self-contained, low-cost walking neighborhood for the poor but on a grand scale. The Prosperity Project would give Hong Kong's poor and the flood of refugees pouring into the country a place they could call their own, something that felt more permanent than the sprawling tent city that spontaneously sprang up after the first walled city was demolished. The Prosperity Project would replace the tent city and would be symbolically built on the site of the old walled city. The slogan was "A place of dignity where prosperity begins." The apartments weren't much bigger than the space you'd get in your average coffin motel, but they were built around plazas and marketplaces that contained goods and services catering to the poor. The government forgot the lessons of the last walled city. They loved the idea of containing the refugees and the poor to only a few densely populated blocks, kept them out of the public eye. Securing the contract catapulted Tsang Mechanical Services' fortunes ahead. It eventually put Josephine Tsang onto the executive council. Well, how'd she get so powerful? By building a slum. It's a very big slum. Apparently, that was also the beginning of a series of lucrative building projects that propelled TMS into the big time. Where's Raymond come into all this? Raymond Black doesn't come into it at all, but Edward Tsang does. Is Raymond Black actually Edward Tsang? You got it. What? No, come on. Raymond Black was actually Edward Tsang, the only son of Josephine Tsang and her late husband Breakwater Tsang. Edward was in charge of laying the groundwork for the walled city, excavation and utilities, running in power lines, sewage, that kind of thing. I have a really important question. What kind of name is Breakwater? Cooler than he was, apparently. Breakwater Tsang was kind of a nobody, the nothing son of the company's nothing founder. The best thing he ever did for his company, or his family, was marry Josephine, then die of a heart attack and get out of her way. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. Remember that massive gray water leak that flooded the basement back in 48? Yeah? Never seen him so angry, but did Raymond know how to fix it? No. Ray didn't know the first thing about sewer lines. He hired a small army of plumbers, probably paid him double what the job was worth to fix the thing, and it still took almost 2 months to get the leak under control. Josephine put him in charge of the utilities? No wonder the walled city smells like that. I don't think Raymond had anything to do with the utilities in the walled city. So if this man was not in charge of the utilities for the project, what was he doing down there? I don't know, but Edward Tsang disappeared from the public eye shortly after Prosperity was completed, around 2031. That's about the time he moved to Seattle, about 7 years before he found us. What happened in the walled city? And what would make Raymond want to go back in there now after all these years? Well, I don't know, but I intend to find out. Okay, and we got 4 more karma for that. Lovely. Let's go to the mission computer. I have 3 unread messages. Open the jobs directory. Oh, I can't claim payment for that job, unfortunately. But I can claim pay data. Hey, 150 bucks. I like it. Hey, Big Jim, I was able to cut out the proprietary bits of the files we recovered at that work a few million. But there was a lot of junk data none of the buyers wanted. I've decided to archive the leftover paperwork, requisition orders, etc. Nothing special, figured I'd keep it on hand. Okay, fair enough. Anything going on here? Looking for Decker. Looking for an experienced Decker for a discreet milk run, picking a very special access card off a wage slave. Potential for a longer-term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and the occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements. 1. You must not take experimental stims during runs. 2. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. 3. You must have a good sense of humor. Knock, knock. You said a good sense of humor. It's a joke, see? At this point, we're actually more interested in hiring an experienced professional with a mature adult's impulse control. We've had some bad luck with our Deckers lately. The last one had 2 left feet and couldn't seem to stop stumbling into containers full of volatile substances. Poor runs with scissors 2056. Although by looking at her name, I guess we should have known. So, basically, you guys are desperate for a Decker. Has anyone else contacted you? We can wait a little longer. Meet me. You guys are starting to get a bad rap, you know. Jinxed. Okay, cool. There's a magical typhoon stalled offshore. There's something about Tsang Mechanical Services, a rising star. Punk metal hardcore. What? Oh, okay, this is about music. What? Did they say something about triple umlaut bands? We'll just scan through this real quick once again. I own the complete livery of this German punk band, Messerkampf. Heard of them? Fun fact, Messerkampf was that's a reference to the previous game, Dragonfall. They're so mainstream. Do they tour? Okay, Yeah, there's lots of stuff we can go through. Once again, I'm going to scan through these real quick just so that people can read them if they want. Typhoon Usagi has stalled. It's resisting the wind. It's an awakened storm. It's trying to delay its landfall. Still be a full-strength typhoon when it lands. Sang Mechanical Services. Looks like Josephine Sang is getting replaced. There she is. Good old Grandmama, our loving relative. You've got to love it. What a load of utter crap. Okay. Lots of stuff about the chromed accountant, talking about the details of Josephine Sang's business dealings. Yes, an awakened storm is in fact a sentient hurricane. We're sunk, all of us, swim! Okay, the sinking of Hong Kong. Yes, Hong Kong is still sinking into the ocean. Great. Perfect. Got to love it. Yep. Up to 15 meters of subsidence expected over the next half-century. Wunderbar. By 2100, storm surges may exceed 3 meters in height. The actual message is it may be necessary to abandon Hong Kong. And then all about accounting. Okay, Merc Operative. Human in the middle is Simon Jor, a mercenary fixer in Macau. He's a known quantity. Roaldi Han, aka Whipsaw. He's a corpo turned runner turned corpo, a counter-disruption advisor. Icebreaker. Ran a paramilitary crew. Okay, lots of stuff about these deckers here. Some of this stuff becomes relevant later on to an extent. At least it can be used for checks. For example, unless you'd read the House of Pork thread, you couldn't make that House of Pork reference in the DETcon mission that we just went on. You had to have done that. Kowloon car bomb. Okay, car bombing in Kowloon City, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. HKPD report appended. One fatality of the driver, a guy named Ripshot, burnt almost beyond identification. So, this Ripshot was 10 Armed Ambrose's runner number. Remember, this is an archive from back several years ago, and this is an archived report of his quote-unquote death. Rigor rules for the fleet, got a long enemies list. So yeah, very cool stuff. Let's look at new messages. Okay, urgent problem from Bao Jianjun. We have from Strangler Bao. We have a problem to solve. It is urgent. Meet me at the Zhang Parlor Kindly's orders. Okay, that is, as far as I know, the one thing in this game that you have to do when it comes up. It has to be dealt with before you do another mission. Out of town from Kindly Chang. Not in Haoi right now. Don't bother to come to see me. We'll talk when I return. And data retrieval. Hope you're enjoying your newfound success in the shadows. Contacted by an employee of the Eastern Tiger Corporation, needs you to steal some research data and biological samples from his employer. The man's name is Tigath Wright. He was a researcher on a genetic engineering project. Unfortunately for Wright, he's got a conscience, stupid man. But he's willing to pay to have it assuaged. Apparently quite horrible. Experiments on living children, total disregard for biomedical ethics and safety, and when Wright raised concerns, he was taken off the project. He decided to step outside the bounds of the law and expose their wrongdoing to the world. The snag is that his wife and child live in Seoul. Not quite the heart of Eastern Tiger's power, but close enough. He's afraid if he releases the information himself, they'll be taken prisoner and used as leverage. So, the samples and data are currently on a cargo ship sailing near Hong Kong. Don't have to go right away, but don't take too long. Once you have the data and samples, you're to call Wright. He'll give you instructions on how he wants the information leaked. Okay, so yes, you have to do a heist on a boat. I'll let Captain Jomo know you're ready. He'll handle everything after that. Cool. Wunderbar. Let's quickly run upstairs and talk to Isabel. See how that run did for her. Hey, Isabel. How's it going? Okay, the memory stick you acquired from Rhombus has already been slotted into one of the computer's many expansion ports. You did good back there. The run went well. We got the stick, the key to my old memories. All I have to do is slot it. Haven't unlocked them yet? No, not yet. I mean, I can. It'd be as simple as plugging myself in and tapping a key. My old memories are all mine if I want them. But you're not sure you want them. That's about the shape of it. I'm feeling hesitant about this. It isn't easy, you know, shifting organic memories into headwear storage, wiping the originals, and locking them away for safekeeping. That's corporate-level mind sculpting. Serious business. So it was important to you. Very important. If it wasn't, I wouldn't have let an amateur tinker with my brain in the corner of a derelict shopping mall. Whatever I've got up there, I was desperate to get rid of it. Makes a girl wonder why. Would it have been easier for you to have Rhombus just wipe the memories altogether? Yeah, much easier. Still not without risk, but you didn't do that. You had to move the memories into storage. Why? Because I knew one day I might need them. Okay, were you wrong about that? You tell me. No, damn it, of course I wasn't, but you don't have to be so glib about it. You're right, I know that. Knew it before we went to get the code. Just needed to talk through it with someone. Not Gobbet. Someone who could talk the situation seriously. Glad to be of help. Okay, we're gonna get the memories back. Alright, Isabel is suffering. It's bad. It's bad shit. Are you okay? Progress bar climbs to 100. Now I remember why I didn't want these anymore. You alright? No, I'm not alright. I'm the opposite of alright. There's a lot of bad stuff in here. Things that happened to friends of mine, to relatives, things that I watched happen. They're just memories, they can't hurt you. Yes, they can. These memories are crystal clear. It's like all this shit happened yesterday. I remember watching friends die. I could see their screaming faces just as clearly as I did the day that it happened. It's like watching a Trid show, but it's my life, and it's real. Focus. Is anything in there that can help us? I think so, yes. It'll take time for me to sift through all of this. I'll hold on to these memories for as long as I can, hopefully long enough to reveal something useful. No promises beyond that, though. That's fine, thank you. Okay, one thing that does jump out at me, Rhombus archived some software up here. It's sitting on top of the memories all wrapped up like a present. Don't know why he did it, but it looks like a combat package. What does that mean? Some sort of basic attack modification. I'll have to study it to be sure, but I think that I can use it. That's some good news. Yeah, it's all very exciting, but just give me some space. Okay, so Isabel, we've now procced that, so Isabel now has to work through her own memories. I'll check back with you later. I think I'd like to go do another run. I'm not going to bother to talk to everybody else yet. Most of the dialogue in the game you can just kind of do as and when you want to. You don't have to do it all at a specific time. But one thing that you do have to do at a specific time is you have to go talk to Strangler Bow in order to resolve his thing. Actually, hold on one second. If this is what I remember it is, I want to go talk to Max Law first. Hi, Max. I've got some metadata. I don't have any metadata for you. I'm sorry. I already sold you my metadata. Go check the hull of the ship. Oh, yeah. Big Texas. Big Texas. The original name has been sloppily painted over with black paint. Freshly painted characters have been recently done in bold brushstrokes and read Big Texas. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Okay, let's hop on in here and talk to good old Strangler Bow, our buddy. Hey, Strangy, how's it hanging? He acknowledges you with a nod. A quarter of an inch. That's the same. I'm working hard to get Strangler Bow up to a half an inch. We have a problem. Maximum Law. He's been talking in the Matrix about your jobs. It's drawing attention. Kindly wants him shut up. Law's been gossiping? That's not good. You're right. It's not good. Law isn't being discreet. He needs to be discreet. Your job is to fix the situation. Don't bother finding me when you're done unless there's something to clean up. I've got better things to do with my time. Any questions? Law's Wampoan. He's entry level. The Wampoans recruit a lot of fresh meat and cull out those who are unfit. We are the ones who have pull with Wampoa. Law pushes a wheelbarrow. Okay, I'll take care of it. If you need to kill him, don't make a neighborhood scene. That upsets people. Do this like you're from here, respectful of the peace. It may be difficult. You'll probably need to do it on that boat of his. He almost never leaves. This needs to be handled soon. Thank you, Big Jim. Your skill is appreciated. Goodbye, Mr. Bow. Okay, let's go talk to Maximum Law. So here's the issue. If you want to min-max, so what's been happening is we've been selling Maximum Law metadata about our jobs, and he's been paying us for it and then talking about it on the Matrix. So if you want to min-max the game, what you actually do is you do all the runs in the game right up to the very end of the... God damn it, the bots are back? Why? Hold on. Goddamn chatbots. Okay, so as I was saying, if you want to min-max the game, what you do is you do all the runs, and then you go to Max Law and you sell him all the metadata for every mission in the game at once, and then this procs the next time you sleep. Because once I do this, you can't sell metadata to him anymore. So it does cut you out of a little bit of money. Yo, Big Jim! Hey, we need to talk privately. It's important. That's okay, we can talk here. Just keep your voice down, turn off your open sign for a moment. Yo, you got it. Okay, now I'm your man for serious business. What's up? We have a... So, you can just straight up kill him. If you want to kill Maximum Law, you can kill him right now. That's an option. I'm not gonna kill him, because, like, he hasn't done anything wrong. He's just kind of an asshole. We have an information hygiene problem. You've ID'd my crew on chat boards. Ah, people talk. Whatever. It's no big deal. The BBS and the Wampoa boards are secure. This is what Wampoa does. We handle info. Right now, your face is golden in Wampoa. Okay. So, okay, if you're a decker here, so this is one of the cases where you can't use your crew's skills. If you personally are a decker, you can use that to resolve this conversation. And if you have Shadowrunner etiquette, you can also use that to resolve this conversation. I don't have either of those, so I just have to talk it through. So, I say my face, I don't remember which of these. Like, I don't want to end this by killing him is the thing. I think it's this Wampoa thinks you've been running your mouth. Real? Come on, man. I mean, it's a BBS. I guess we shoot the shit while playing games sometimes, too, but I play with great guys. We're all Wampoa, and they're totally watching me back. Seriously, if there's a problem, it's totally from somewhere else. You're serious, aren't you? Oh, no. Fuck, man. What have I done? This may be the only opportunity to kill him. Okay, so I could kill him if I wanted to, again, but... I think any of these resolve the issue, but I'm not sure which one I want to pick. I'm gonna go with this one because it seems like it's talking his language. So, when code misbehaves in Wampoa, it gets deleted. You follow, you need to conform to spec. Which I do, Big Jim. Keep your mouth shut, play smart. You'll be fine. Don't mention it. Keep your chin clean. Alright, Max. Be good. Okay, I have 15 karma, so I now have enough karma to do some cool stuff, I think. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna hit Cyberware Affinity 5. That leaves me with 10 points. So I'm gonna go, well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get that. That plus 5% to hit, plus the Fray Armor attack, that's valuable. And then we're gonna go Strength 6. That once again leaves me with 4 points, which is this weird, awkward place to be. I don't have anything I particularly want to spend 4 points on right now, so I'll just save it for next time. And we should be able to get Close Combat 5. I guess I could get a couple points of throwing weapons, because that improves grenades, but I'm not super worried about it right now. We'll just go with that. That's fine. And then, let's go ahead and do another run, shall we? We have $1,100. We didn't get paid for that last run, so let's go do one that we'll get paid for. I'm going to drop a save one more time, just for funsies. And we'll do another run to round out the stream. What was the etiquette check in that chat, that if you were high charisma, or is that a class thing like decking? Okay, so the etiquettes, for every 2 points of base charisma you have, you get to select another etiquette. So if you have charisma 6, you have 3 etiquettes, and the etiquettes just unlock new conversation options. I have 2 etiquettes right now. If I recall correctly, my etiquettes are security and gang. Yeah, so I know security etiquette and gang etiquette. The other etiquettes, there's a Shadowrunner, corporate, there's a few others. There's like 7 or 8 etiquettes all told. So you can never get them all. Even if you max out charisma, you still don't have every etiquette. But you have, like, I think if you're an elf and you max out charisma, you end up with every etiquette. But actually, if you're an elf and you max it out, you might get them all. Because elf max charisma is like 14. But with any other race, you're always missing at least a couple. Yeah, gang and security are overall, in my opinion, the best. They're the most widely applicable. Academic is one. Academic gets you a lot of background information that you otherwise wouldn't have, so it's handy. Okay, so we've got about an hour left in the stream. Yeah, let's go to the Ares facility. This is a really fun run. I really like this one. It's very complicated. And you may have noticed Isabel's deck has been upgraded. It now has 275 IP instead of 225. It's got evasion 3, and I think it carries one more program. So yeah, so we'll take Isabel. We have to take Racter on this job because he asked us to. And then for the last one, we could take Gaichu. So Gaichu has a hand-forged katana. He doesn't have much by way of equipment. He is actually, he's the same strength and close. He's as good as we are at fighting. But a little bit tougher, a little less dodgy, and he actually has full cyberware, but it's all, like, infected stuff. It just fills up all his slots. He is fast. He gets +2 movement from his legs, and then he has, infected claws, which don't give him any damage bonus. So we could take him, we could take Duncan, or, of course, we can take Gobbet. My inclination is to take Gobbet, because Gobbet has the acid fog thing, which is actually quite useful. She has a elemental summoning fetish, and she's not terrible in combat. She also has haste 2 and aim 2, both of which are incredibly good spells. Haven't seen Gaichu in action yet. Yeah, the problem with so the problem with Gaichu in this party is that Gaichu and Big Jim literally fill the same slot. They do exactly the same job. They're both, you know, the high-impact melee bruiser character. And so I find that Gaichu, when I'm running a character like this, just, like, anytime, whatever character you're running, there's some other character on the roster that won't really get played. And that's because they built it in such a way as to enable you to play any character you wanted. Every role in the party, except for, like, the face, is filled. Every combat role is filled. So, whatever you decide to do with your character, you're stepping on somebody's toes. You can be a decker, you can be a rigger, you can be a shaman. The only thing they don't have is a mage, but then even so, you only have 3 slots, so it's not like you're going to be, you know... I find that this lineup works best most of the time. This gives me the widest variety of skills. It gives me the most options. Gaichu just doesn't really... Duncan is actually more useful because Duncan has his flashbangs, and he has his non-lethal options, and he has ranged firepower. So, like, can you just not take Big Jim? No, you always have to take yourself. You go on every mission. I mean, you can play... you can play other kinds of characters, but you have to take your own character. Is it not interesting that if you play the game well, you don't really get into combat? Oh no, you still get into combat. Some combats are inevitable, but there are certainly places where the game lets you evade combat if you're not interested in it. Now, like Detcon, you can get into a really, really nasty combat at Detcon if you go that route. It's actually quite difficult. Okay, so we are going to Ares Asia. If you will recall from our previous conversations with Racter, Racter invented some kind of self-repair technology for drones, which was stolen from him, he says, by a couple of his compatriots. He has tracked those people from Russia all the way here to Hong Kong, and they are now within this building, where we have been contracted to steal a... I'm going to drop the Esprit Flashbang. I'm going to take this Advanced Medkit, where we have been contracted to steal a prototype weapon that's been in development. And Racter, I'm going to give this other flashbang to... Well, Isabel has her grenade launcher, which the damage on the mini grenade launcher has gone up, by the way, which is really good. I guess I'm going to give that to Gobbet as well. Heard the first one is worse than Dragon and Kong. Can it be skipped? It can certainly be skipped. Overall, I would say play all of them. Put it this way, the first one is not a bad game. It's actually a good game. The problem is it's compared to its sequels, and its sequels are better. So I think Shadowrun Returns is worth playing, but certainly Dragonfall and Hong Kong are much better written and are better designed mechanically. If you're playing the first one, the one thing that I really would recommend is play a Decker in Shadowrun Returns in the first game. You want to play a Decker because there are parts of the game that you don't... There's things you can't interact with if you don't, because the game does not let you... And there's not many of them. There's some. So when you're playing... I guess I should qualify that. Don't just play a Decker. When you're playing Shadowrun Returns, you want to play a character with a very, very broad skill set. So, like, you want to be like a Decker Shaman or a Decker Mage or something like that, because the first game doesn't let you use other characters' skills to make checks at all. So you have to have those skills yourself. Okay, we're looking for a lab between floor 15 and 40. Everything below 15 is shopping and recreation, and the residential areas span 41 to 92. The auto repair circuits should be up there as well. I know Taylor and Hardingham. They'll keep it close to their main lab so they can work on the project in their off hours, and they'll need specialized testing equipment. Things you can't fit in an apartment, even a big one. So everything we're looking for will be near the main lab. Yes, once we plant the altered visitor record data, we can find the lab's precise location. From there, everything we need should be nearby. So, to remind us about our objectives here. Our objective from Kindly Cheng is to plant records indicating that some of these scientists were intriguing with a different triad, and then steal a prototype weapon to implicate that different triad so that the corporations go after this other triad and destroy it. On our side, our goal from Racter is to find and steal back this drone auto repair program that he developed. Okay, so those are our objectives. Hello, Mr. Secretary. Welcome to Ares Asia Holdings, a division of Ares Macro Technology. How may I assist you today? Yeah, I've got a report on drone field testing. But you're obviously not an Ares citizen. Why would you be presenting anything? And then Racter steps in. I am Dr. Racter, formerly employed by Grishin Aviacorps. I was the director of drone development for over 10 years, and the drone you see is part of my latest project. You aren't on the guest list. It's a fully autonomous quadrupedal defense and attack drone with integrated fire direction, data management, adaptive autosoft parsing, and modular weapons integration. This drone redefines Bleeding Edge. What's more, it has an adaptive experience registry subprogram. To wit, it learns! Oh, yes, I see. That's a lot of interesting information. What should I put down on the arrival sheet, then? Put down that I am here to make a sales pitch. If there is any company in this world with an interest in cutting-edge combat drones, it should be Ares Macrotechnology. I have a full report on field and stress tests, part-time to failure, and combat efficacy, and I do not like being delayed. Very well. Have a pleasant evening, Doctor. Please stay on this floor until your escort from the Drone Research Division arrives. Okay, great. So, there's several ways you can do this. If you go down through here, this is the goal. Your goal is just to, like, get on the elevator. I think you can just open this door, right? Oh, no, that's public terminal. Okay, so this is the elevator down here. This security guard won't let you on the elevator unless you have, like, access to be there. So the first thing you have to do is you have to go down here, and you have to plant these records, right? Uploading faked visitor records. You can search for Doctors Taylor and Hardingham. Floor 27, the Drone Automation Division. That is what we're looking for. And Advanced Drone Weaponry Division, also floor 27. Okay, great. Now we alter the visitor records. Fantastic. Phantasmagorical. Now we have to get onto the elevator. There's a few ways we can do that. Well, there's literally two ways we can do that, put it that way. First way is, first we go down here. We go look at this computer. This lady doesn't care what we're doing. This security guard also doesn't care. We can browse information. It's not very useful, but we have Isabel hack this computer, and we can read the emails. And we have codes to bypass the blocker ice in the secure data store and for security scheduling. We can also browse project updates. So Project 2231 is an Ares America project. They're devoting a lot of resources to it, and it's not clear why, but Dr. Chung says that all divisions of Ares Macrotech have been ordered to support Project 2231 where possible. So, cool. We've got that. So now we've got data codes for the blocker ice inside Ares' security system. So what we can do is we can go into this room down here, and we can have Isabel jack in and hack ourselves some access codes so that we can go on the elevator. The other option, and we're going to actually hack into the Matrix here anyway, because there's another thing that we also want to do. The other thing that we can do, and I don't think I've ever done this that I recall, is you can have Racter send his drone down through here and disable the elevator entirely so that we can just ignore the elevator and take the stairs while they're trying to figure out what happened. Alright, let's have Isabel jack in. So she's got dual routine boost, so she's fast as fuck, boy. She's got Medic 2.0, she's got Suppression, she's got Tar Blaster, she has Killer 2, she has an Assassin and a Shield program, and she has her deck. Here we go. And yes, she is now officially Speedy Gonzalez, which is real handy. And please keep in mind, I'm not actually good at this part of the game, so if I get totally fucked, you know what? Sometimes that happens. Okay, I didn't realize it could actually see me there. I just literally walked into its cone of vision. So let me drop Sniffer on myself. Hit it with Killer for 200 points of damage, and then we're gonna go Tar Blaster right there to take it out. Ah, no. Okay. Well, managed to dodge my way out of that one. Alright, over here. So, basically what's happening right now is we're getting system traced, right? You get a small amount of system trace from each of these combat ice units, and you get 20 system trace anytime you're seen by one of the little guys. You can use suppression to remove a certain amount of system trace, but if it ever hits 200, an alarm goes off, you get attacked by black ice, which does actual, like, physical damage through the Matrix. It fries your brain through the internet. And, also, real-world security shows up and goes after your buddies in the real world. So, getting fully traced, really bad, very much something you want to avoid. I still have the Sniffer active. Let me throw a stiffer... Let me throw a blast at that white melee ice. And then shoot him again. And then I'll go over there behind cover where I can't be seen immediately. Up, I'm being shot. Okay. So now we're at 55 system trace. Unfortunately, suppression takes my whole turn to activate. So we're going to drop a... I need to move over there to get into cover. I'm going to hit him with Killer. And then I'm going to hit both of these guys with Tar Blaster. And that takes him out and locks him in place so he can't stab me. Please stop shooting me, thank you. Alright, hit him with Killer. I'm not sure where this Watcher Ice is going to move. I'm going to shift around this way. My sniffer is still active. That's good. Just going to try to shoot him. Okay, good. 50 damage. I'm in cover. This is a good place to be. I'm going to pop suppression to reduce my trace by 50. And then I'll pop Sniffer again. And Killer. And I missed. And I'll drop a Tar Blaster, which I can be pretty sure won't miss. Okay. So, I'm currently at 30 system trace. And we can go up here. And we can hack the blocker ice on the elevator. Cool, that was easy. So there's the elevator override control. There's also a security scheduling database over here, which to be totally honest, I forget what exactly that does, but it sounds useful, so I'm gonna go hack it. We have the password to this, right? Yeah, security scheduling ice code, ZH4NGF3I. Hold on. Zhang Fei, Zhang Capital. Okay. So, there we go. I'm not actually sure what that did, but we've done it. Okay. And now we could just motor on out of here. Alright. So that's step one of our Matrix adventure, but the Matrix adventure is actually pretty sizable in this one. The other thing that you can do is you can start a fight in order to clear out the Watcher Ice if you want. Because, you know, we're in holstered gun zone. We can just blow up Watcher Ice if we want to. Let me see if... Oh, no, I guess I can't. Thought I could. Okay, yeah, you go up that way. That's fine. We'll go around you. Up, 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 and away. Okay, here we are. So, there's kind of an extended thing we want to do, and that's because we're sort of sequence breaking right here. Later in this mission, there's going to be a very important piece of decking that you have to do, and it makes life easier for you if you just get it done early. It makes life less easy for you if you constantly get caught by Watcher Ice. And so what the thing is that we're doing is we are hacking the gas valve controls. And we're also clearing out some of the Watcher Heist, which makes things easier later on. This one, isn't it? That's the only one with those 3 in a row. Oh no, it's this one. Hold on. There we go. That's the one. Okay, so we've cleared the blocker ice out of that. This is currently off, so we don't need to worry about it immediately, but it's a surprise tool that will help us later. We're gonna get caught again. Okay, that's okay. We can tolerate that. Oh, Tar Blaster is inactive. Okay. Blast him. And now we slide around this way, and we grab this blocker ice. Ah, for fuck's sake, it's another bot. Did they really just not have anything better to do than program bots to do this shit? Okay. Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go. Up! We're gonna get caught a third time. Once again, it's okay. We're still only at 90 trace out of 200. Okay. Alright, so we've got all the gas valves unlocked, which is what we needed to do up here. No, 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 do not zap me with your technology. Now we want to go over there, because we've got some pay data over on that side. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, here I come, thank you, coming through. Like a ship passing in the night. We should be able to pop suppression at least one more time, so that's fine. And we actually still have Sniffer active, which is real good. Didn't select to unlock the last valve. No, that's... I'm not unlocking them yet. They're not active. Yeah, all I was doing right there was just disabling the blocker ice in front of them. It was still red. You hacked it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't technically unlock them at this stage. Okay. So there's Watcher Ice right there, and that's actually fine. I think. So that's white ranged ice. Let me hit him with a killer. Good crit. Drop a... I can't, unfortunately, get both the Tar Blasters. Let me drop a Tar Blaster right there. That activates the Watcher Ice, but the Watcher Ice is still not... it can't move. because of the tar bomb. And because we did the mission, my basic attack has been upgraded, so it now passes damage through. Which is pretty dope, to be totally honest. Alright, so I'm gonna run over here. And then over to there. So that thing is gonna have to spend a turn coming over here to find me. And do I actually have to heal myself? I can heal myself real quick. Alright, there's +5 system trace. Let me hit him with a tar blaster and just stick him in place for a second. Oh, he's actually dead. Damn it, I didn't want him to die. I wanted to use him to pop my, my cooldown item again. Okay, so the secure data store is Guan Yu. U is capitalized. And now we have the Ares research file pay data. Okay, now we can jack out. Excellent. So, now we have got everything I think we need in the Matrix. So we can just casually walk through here. We've got a passcode for the elevator, so we just open the elevator door. Hey presto. The security guard is gone. Actually, I guess I didn't need to do both those things, did I? Because the, no, I think what I did call the security guard away. Okay, so now we can take the elevator up to where we want to be. Alright, excellent, Big Jim. We have arrived. We should make certain to find the auto repair prototype while we're here. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be around here somewhere. Thank you very much for this assistance. Perfect. So, we are now on the floor. We need to plant camera footage to prove to them that somebody was working with this other syndicate. We need to plant financial data. We need to gain access to the main lab. We need to retrieve Racter's auto repair unit. Let's open the door. Bam. Oh, what's this? It's a lab safe. Unfortunately, it's locked. There is a keycard slot. But there's a computer over here. So we go into the computer. We can search for the auto repair project. It's considered secret Orcon. We can find some stuff about the field testing, which is really kind of cool. Taylor, how far you've fallen. When we worked together, he'd never have written this kind of limp corporate missive. We all cared enough about our work, we never had to motivate the team like this. He's become a management tool of Ares Macrotech. I doubt there's much left of the passionate young researcher I knew. You sound sad. I am. The Dr. Taylor I knew was ready to work out of a basement, a garage, even an ice cave when we got snowed in outside of Novosibirsk during field tests. This new one? He gave up everything that made his independent work valuable. Tied down by inflexible budgets, deadlines, the arbitrary constraints of a bloated marketing department? Of course I'm sad. His attention is confined by meaningless process, and the world is poorer for it. Alright, self-organization subroutine bugs. This is actually horrifying if you think about it. Worrying bug in the latest multi-drone mesh network tests. Pretty sure it originates in the self-organization subroutines. When the Griffin drones go into self-diagnostic mode and start sharing their telemetry data after field activity, they stop responding to external commands. Even kicking the debugger over to admin mode won't stop them. It looks like they're not responding to outside commands because they're identifying activity orders as non-critical in comparison to their attempts to share and learn from each other's telemetry. They tried to push me out of the room during one of the tests because one started firing the on-share cleanup base camp function and the rest picked up on it. They identified me as an object to be removed from their secure space, and the worst part is the trigger condition was me trying to shut down the mesh network. In other words, these are drones that they've written a program that lets these drones recursively learn from each other, and now the drones are trying to run that program all the time and identifying everything else as subcritical. In other words, they've created the basic feedback loop of an AI, and the AI is trying to come into existence, and they haven't quite realized what they're doing yet. Okay, wait on the next test. Yada yada. Hold on further self-organization tests until you get the all clear. There's a bug where the drone network refuses external orders while they're pursuing their self-generated directives. Nothing critical, but it's going to make debugging other systems a pain in the ass till we get it sorted out. Ha! Nothing critical. The problem is they're trying to give orders to the drones while the drones have prioritized their own desires over those of the end user. They'll never respond so long as they're in group reflection mode. So the drones don't listen because they're busy with their own work and don't want additional work. So yes, these drones are only doing what they've been designed to do. The deeper I got into data sharing and self-development code, the more I came to realize that it was impossible to build a truly independent drone, a system as simple as waiting order priority. Checking from A to B to C is functional, but inelegant. My solution was to create a system of interlocking desires and motivations that shift and change over time. The only overriding principle is that both Kostchi and I must work together to solve problems. What would happen if you attacked Kostchi? I would likely miss any shot I took. I've got poor aim, and Kostchi is good at taking cover. Assuming I hit it, however, it would ask me why. If I couldn't explain myself sufficiently, Kostchi would protect itself. Of course, I do have a universal kill switch, so that wouldn't happen. Okay, great, Racter. I'm glad we had this talk. That's you sound like a maniac, personally, but you know, glad you're on our side. There should be a code to Dr. Taylor's office around somewhere. Hold on. I thought there was a code in this lab computer. Ah, there we go. Here we go. Jacques, can you put those reports on my desk? The code is 98144. Because Dr. Taylor doesn't believe in computer security. Which, for a drone researcher, is, I would say, a real problem. Okay, so we submit that code. We get into Dr. Taylor's office. Boom diada. We pull up his computer. We plant the financial data. We look at the project records. Security briefing. Last week, Knight Errant officers responsible for the security of this facility received several reports of suspicious activity in the public area of the building. 13:31 last Tuesday, security footage shows a troll, 20 to 28 years of age, entering the public mezzanine areas of the building. The subject was seen attempting to gain access to restricted areas, exited the facility before Knight Errant could intercept and question him. Reports from area's citizenry indicates the subject was asking about research labs working on directed energy weapons. Several hours later, the subject was seen re-entering the building from a side entrance wearing a custodial uniform. Knight Errant guards attempted to detain the subject, but during their arrest attempt, both guards were severely injured. Any employee or resident should contact security immediately if they see this troll. Do not attempt to detain him or interact with him in any way. The subject is considered highly dangerous, but not as dangerous as Big Jim. Okay, so there's another troll casing the joint. Emitter aperture refinement, lots of testing details, prior emitter research, once again testing details, Mills Fargo, yada yada yada, interesting backstory stuff. Let's pop up the emails. Hardingham, I cannot believe you. Did you tattle on me to Knight Errant saying I'd blown off the security brief and ran to go drink alone? Okay. Pub time. Yeah, everybody's going to the pub. Great. Door code. They changed your door code while you were out on vacation. The chips got a little fried when someone forgot to close the shutters in the laser lab. 23847. And we can also look at Project 2231. Headquartered in the Algonquin Manitou Council, some godforsaken black site called Complex 68G. If you know Shadowrun backstory, that's probably an Easter egg of some kind. I actually don't know what that project is. Something to do with that debacle in Chicago, research into cleaning up the CEZ. It might be the nuke they dropped on Chicago, I'm not sure. But in any case, they want to get the laser to test that out. But now we have Hardingham's door code. So we've planted data on Taylor's computer. Now we can go plant data on Hardingham's computer. His door code is 23847. 23847. And we pop open Hardingham's computer real quick. That lets us into the email. Leaking vent. Dr. Taylor, we appreciate your concern about the threat. This should say neutralization system leaking from your office air vent. Your safety are our topmost priorities. You can access the security control for Vent 3 via the Matrix. The blocker ice code is Cortex Freeze. Should any further leaks occur, please contact us again. Okay, so this tells us what those gas vents are. Those gas vents that we took the blocker ice off of, Those are a threat neutralization system that's been installed in this lab. There are 3 vents. They dispense poison gas. There's lots of other emails over here. We can also look at the project records. We can look at power output, more fluff stuff. We can look at a security briefing, which is the same thing again. Excuse me. And we can look at drone integration, about the drones with the prototypes. Great, so we've got that. Okay, we still have to get into that safe. We're going to go over to the shutter controls. Shutters must be closed during energy emittance testing. Failure to close shutters is grounds for immediate disciplinary action. The shutter controls are currently also closing the security room shutters. Bear in mind, when you close the shutters for laser testing, security cannot respond as the side door auto locks. Make sure nobody goes in or out of the main lab while the shutters are down. So, what we do is, we close the shutters. And that prevents Ares security from busting in, because they are locked into their security room. So now we go in over here. Bada boom, bada bing. And we upload some camera footage, which shows that Taylor and Hardingham were meeting with a gangster. Now, we still want to find a key to the lab safe. We need to gain access to the main lab. We need to retrieve the auto repair unit. We need to find a key for the lab safe. The key for the lab safe, I believe, should be up here. Here we are in the main lab. And boom! Sound of an explosion. The distinctive smell of atomized concrete and scorched carpeting wafts in through the vents. Somebody is about to fuck up our day. Seeing a lot of radio traffic, whatever the blast was, Ares wasn't expecting it. I think we're about to run face first into another runner team. Shit, if it's not one thing, it's another. We never catch a damn break. Okay, with an explosion like that, our window just got a lot shorter. I expect the window may now be closed. We'll have to break a hole in the proverbial wall in order to get out. Okay. So yes, there's some other runners on the other side of that door. We're going to go pick this up real quick. The other Shadowrunners huddle up. Their voices are loud enough you can hear them. They don't seem to have noticed you yet. Christ on a crutch, that was nasty. Jarl, is that the last of them? Looks like it, Bull. My C-12 wrecked the stairwell, so we're safe from backup via that route. Dizzy, how you doing? Remind me again why we went to the executive level before getting to the lab. I'm all for a brawl, but putting 4 knight-errant adepts off of Opti isn't my idea of a party. You, sir, need to practice your martial arts. We had to go up there, Dizzy. Without the keycards to get into the lab, we're good as dead. Bull could have hacked the door, but his deck got slagged after you threw that rigger into him and broke his concentration. I'll just continue listening. Okay, we still have plenty of time to blame to place later. Right now, we have to get the hell out of here, nab the prototype, clear out before they get more soldiers down to this level. We got a job to do, people, so let's get cracking. Hey, Bull. Looks like we've got some company in the lab. Son of a bitch. Guess you guys got here first. Tell you what, we'll come in there, we can talk this over. Hey, would you mind letting us in? I'd rather not be trapped in here when knight-errant backup arrives. Not until you tell me what you're doing here. That lab has a laser prototype, yeah? That's what we're here for. Just looks like you got to it first. Do you think we could have this conversation inside? Okay. Gobbet, of course, is being Gobbet. Given the shitstorm we sent off by going to the executive penthouses first, we probably have a few minutes. They'll be too busy trying to figure out what we were doing up there. Hardingham and Taylor's apartments are pretty trash, so they'll have to figure out what we were really after before we can respond again. What is Knight-Errant for the caliber of guys? Knight-Errant is a pretty standard security contracting company. What were you up to in the executive penthouses? They had a secure safe down here. We figured that would be where they kept the prototype, and the key would also work on the lab door. Wishes were fishes. Looked like we made the wrong move heading up there first. I know Taylor and Hardingham. That key is almost certainly for the private safe where they're keeping the auto repair circuitry. We need to let these runners in so I can get that key. So yeah, so they've got the key to the safe. We have got the access that they wanted to get into the lab. Let's find out if they're willing to give up the key. Getting kind of nervous here. Give me your key card, we'll let you in. Well, I don't know what it goes to, but sure as hell doesn't get us inside the lab. Sure, I guess. Okay, there was something over here that I could pick up. Alright, so let's let the runners in. We gained a point of karma for that. Thanks a lot. We would have been cut apart out there. Never let yourself get backed into a corner. Yep, sounds like something went wrong, alright. Bull's deck got slagged by sparky ice. We got surprised by a rigger coming out of the hallway. Before we knew it, Knight Errant was crawling all over us. Rookie mistake, honestly. If I'd set up a redundant signal filter, I'd have had an extra split second when the jack got fritzed. As it was, I tripped some tar baby ice before I could get free. The system was lit up like a Christmas tree. Here, catch. The keycard's worthless to me. Thanks. Wait a minute, I recognize you. You're Big Jim, right? What gave me away? Was it my monstrous height? Your name's all over the shadows. I hear you've been doing a lot of work for Kindly. Well, damn. How'd you get tangled up in this? We flew in from Seattle for this job. We're planning a few more before we head home, but this isn't exactly the best start to our little vacation. Listen, I hate to bring down the mood. We need to get the hell out of here. What about the prototype? We can argue about this here. We can try to get out of here before we get killed. It makes you feel better. You hang on to it till we get out of harm's way. Yeah, fine, whatever. We were going to rappel over to the Federated Boeing building next door with all the racket. Well, I think we'd probably get shot off the line. Yeah, come with us. We're taking the elevator shaft. Didn't even know that was there. Should have done better legwork before we got here. We'll follow. More guns couldn't hurt. You lead the way. We're right behind you. Okay, so here's what's happening. The poison gas is being dispensed. So you hear a sudden hissing sound, and with that sound comes an acrid odor hanging heavy in the air. So, poison gas. They're gassing us. Look over there. It's coming out of the vent. If my deck wasn't fried, I'd be able to jack in and stop it. I hope you brought a deck or some drones. If you haven't, we got to get out of here fast. So, we have 15 rounds before the gas reaches critical levels. You can turn off the vents. We also need to retrieve the auto repair unit, and they, I believe, have the prototype. So, there's 3 vents. They have shutdown locations. You can shut them down in the Matrix. Oh, I can pick something up over there. Okay, so I've got the prototype. You can shut them down with a drone or with a decker in the Matrix, as I recall. But 15 rounds is long enough, it's usually not a huge problem, especially because rounds in the Matrix are longer than rounds outside the Matrix. But we are about to get combat started. So yeah, I think, let me see if I can do it with drones, because I think you can. So Racter, go ahead and control Kostchi. And in fact, go ahead and overclock him right away. So Kostchi now has 4 action points. So he can climb in through this vent. And shut the gas off. Okay, yeah. So he can just do that. And that, of course, increases the rounds until the gas reaches critical levels. Gobbet, get down there. And now, pretty soon, Knight Errant is going to start swarming in. Gobbet, go ahead and drop a haste on Big Jim. Good old Big Jimbo. He can get down here and land in cover. Isabel can get down here and land in cover. Racter can actually turn off control mode on Kostchi, I think. Well, nah, we're gonna want the control mode still on. So Kostchi can come down over there. Nope. I don't want, there we go. Okay, that adept is giving herself all kinds of buffs, which is actually pretty useful. And here comes Knight Errant. So, Big Jim. Let's hit him with an aim. Oh, line of sight blocked. Hold on. Hit him with an aim. Accuracy plus 12. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's go and punch this rigger. Rigger or mage? Security drone. Yeah, let's go punch the rigger. Nice! 30 damage and knocked out. Perfect. We will then go and hit the mage with an eviscerate. Alright, lowered her AP as well. Cool. Let's go drop a couple of frags. Nice. Well, that last one missed. Other runner has negative combat IQ. Yeah, they're not the brightest. You know, it's just, they're not very smart. What can I say? Kości. Okay, take out the rigger. Taking out the rigger is really useful because if you take out the rigger, then the enemy loses 2 guys because they also lose a drone. 52%, he's in medium cover. Nah, just move up. Big Jim is about to get shot a couple times, but that's okay. Aw, man, are you kidding? Also, you gotta like the knives that appear on his hands. I mean, that's pretty cool. We're gonna activate the dermal sheath, so we start regenerating. And then we're gonna hit this... the mage is out in the open, so we can probably just shoot him to death. We're gonna hit this guy with fray armor. Perfect. So he's... yeah, he's taken a bunch of damage, and his armor is basically gone. Let's get Isabel down a little bit. Perfect, and she has killed the mage. Very nice. Go Racter. Gobbet, unfortunately, is stunned. But Kości can move up here. I could actually have him take a shot, but I would rather have him go in there and shut off the gas. Okay, there goes the adept. I don't know where you're going, lady. That's not very useful. Boy, you people suck. Oh, well, okay, we got a flanking shot. All right, I'll take it. Fair enough. And you are absorbing bullets. I appreciate that. You're not absorbing enough bullets. You need to absorb more bullets. Okay, dead. Bleeding. Kości. Vent, please. Gas off. Thank you. I love it. Second punch. Let's just reload the grenade launcher. Racter, move forward. Wouldn't be surprised if they weren't, as gas masks cost money. Yeah, Knight Errant. This is Knight Errant. They're wearing gas masks. They're set up. They're loaded. Alright, here comes their adept. Let's see how she matches up to Big Jim. Oh, but she sucks. She didn't even bother to attack. Come on. Oh my god, the whole team tried to unload on that guy and failed. That's right. Get shot. You deserve it. You absolutely deserve to be shot for your failures. Your failures and your incompetence. Just Just die already. Thank you. Okay, so we want to get Isabel to the Matrix to shut off the third valve, because that's quicker than sending the drone to do it. Racter. In fact, you can stop controlling cost. Can I? How do I turn this off? Why will this not let me turn it off? Oh, I have to go to the drone to turn it off. Okay, Gobbet. Get into cover over there. Alright, Kostji. Disconnect for right now. He'll automatically come back to Racter now. How did they take down the 5 Knight Errant guys again? I'm gonna go with dumb luck. Alright, I want you to drop acidic... Okay, so a door just opened. I want you to drop acidic fog right there. Oh, you missed. Okay, so you dropped acidic fog in a much less useful place. That wasn't really very helpful to me, I'll be real, Gobbet. We're gonna get Isabel into the Matrix room so she can jack in. We'll get Big Jim right over there where he's in cover, he can hunker down. We'll get Racter over there. Kostji should be coming back any time, I think. Actually, let's get Big Jim over behind the corner here. Alright, that adept is gonna blitz right into the hallway. Great, you go get him, girl. Give him what for, Tiger? This is how you want to live your life? Go ahead. Yeah, the acid fog is working. Did some damage. Go Gobbet. Oh. Yeah, go Gobbet. 16 points of damage from that acid fog. I'll take it. Oh, they got a wizard. Oh, they got a guy with a gun. Okay, Big Jim. Could you please punch the spleen out of that man? Thank you. Yep, perfect. Love it. Isabel, jack into the Matrix. Isabel is now in the Matrix. Racter. I guess I was wrong about Kostji coming along automatically. I guess that's not happening today. Let's have him vent out. Now Racter. Overclock him. Perfect. So Kostji, get over here to where you have cover, and put some sniper fire on some of these people. Nice. Gobbet, 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 Gobbet. Drop aim on yourself. And then take cover behind something, I think. Yeah, aim and haste are really good, but also, honestly, acidic fog is actually quite useful. In terms of how it affects enemy movement. Okay, look at that. That's an adept using all kinds of magic bullshit. She still only did 12 damage. And that's the first time she's hit someone. Meanwhile, Big Jim has already killed 3 people. Yeah, see, that's why Acidic Fog is useful. Acidic Fog does damage every step you take through it. It's quite good. Okay, Isabel. Be motoring through here. So we need to get to gas valve. I think it must be gas valve 3, right? Vent 3 blocker ice code. Yeah, so it's vent 3 that we have to get to. Because 1 and 2, I think, are already off. So we should be able to just run over here. And shut it off. Boom. And jack out. Okay. Got it. would you please put aim on Big Jim? And then just, like, provide covering fire, I guess. And Jim can fray armor on this heavily armored adept. Perfect. Isabel, meanwhile, can go open the safe. And Racter can help his drone aim more gooder. That Knight-Errant adept is in cover. Okay, it's okay if Kostji wants to move forward like this. Let's shoot the Wazard. Platinum package, Dock Wagon, Extraction Squad. Oh yeah, no, Dock Wagon and Bumona are both, like, the real deal. Ow! On fire. The fire burns. That man just punched the troll. That man just stared straight into the eyes of the troll who was attacking him and went, I am going to punch this individual. And you know what? I respect that. I honestly respect the chutzpah. Why can't I... Do I not have vision on him or something? I must not have vision. Damn it. Open the safe. Open the safe. Okay, we scoop up the goods. A tangle of drone parts. Perfect. We got the auto repair prototype. I love it. Racter, can you, like, contribute? No, you cannot contribute. Gobbet. Okay, yeah, so Gobbet's line of sight is the problem we're running into here. So instead, we're just gonna have Gobbet, like... This might get her owned. We're gonna have her summon this spirit. Perfect. Okay, Avalanche. Yeah, petrify him. No, god damn it. Get rid of this wizard, please. Thank you. Okay, wizard gotten rid of. Kostji, you're a failure. Yeah, and to answer the question in chat, yes, Dock Wagon literally sends in a gunboat if their premium members are threatened. That's, like, what they do. Okay, Isabel, open the door. Line of sight blocked. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, actually, that is fine, Isabel. You just stay there for the moment. Racter. I guess you can kind of move forward a little bit. Isabel, stay there. Spirit. Go punch this guy. Punch this guy. Nope, try it again. There you go, I knew you could do it. I had faith in you. Okay, I think that's the last of the security on this floor, but it won't be long before reinforcements arrive. Think they figured out what we're after? They'll be right on top of us if they have. Okay, unless Taylor or Hardingham was in the lab, the rank-and-file Knight-Errant guards won't have security clearance to know what projects are being developed. Still, we should move quickly. Okay, and by move quickly, I mean we should get the fuck out of here. Pry open the doors. The elevator doors refuse to open. Elevator in transit, doors will unlock once elevator passes floor 27. So we won't be able to pry them open for a minute or two. In other words, we have to fight a defensive holding action in this this little zone. 2 rounds until the doors open. Fortunately, it shouldn't be much of a problem. We pretty much just get to, like, hide behind these couches. And wait. Yes, I am setting Overwatch with a grenade launcher. In fact. Left a novel cover of Dock Wagon in action on Discord. Oh, cool. I'll take a look at it. And Gobbet, yeah. Gobbet, hide behind the statue. That seems appropriate. And put an aim on... You can't actually put aim on Kostchi, but you can put it on Isabel. So, by the way, that thing that she's doing where she gives herself light cover anywhere she is, that's one of the biggest reasons why adepts are very powerful. Because they have that spell, so they can move through open areas and still have light cover. Also, I'm really glad those guys are absorbing all of the, like, explosives. Yeah, pop the dermal sheath. And otherwise, Big Jim, just stay in cover. No reason not to. Meantime, we will launch grenades with wild abandon. Yep, just, there we go, just firing grenades downtown. Shooting grenades downtown, shooting fast, faces past, and they're blown up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ooh, 28 damage. Spicy drone fire. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Yeah, that's good. Did you heal, Big Jim? I love you. You're a good guy. You know what? Not as bad. Yeah, it's not as bad because Isabel's grenade launcher is actually really fucking good. Like, seriously. Isabel with her grenade launcher does an actual reasonable amount of damage, which most deckers do not do. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just leave. I think I'm just gonna, like, here, Racter. Racter's not quite gonna be able to get out. Everyone else, we're just gonna bail. I'm going. Like, let them deal with this situation. That's what I say. Hey, thanks for the armor, dude. This guy I like. This guy right here, he's by far the most useful member of this team. Yeah, that was a pretty good punch. Okay, I'll take it. Alright, that's it. Yes, all of you, you four, sacrifice yourselves so that we can escape. After all, I do have the prototype, so, fundamentally, I don't give a shit. Bye! Did they follow us? I bet they followed us. Hey, we rappel down the elevator shaft. With any luck, you're only minutes away from the MTR station, and with it, freedom. We shall continue. They followed us. Okay, here we are. So you exit the service elevator, step out into the dimly lit basement. You hear no sounds of alarms nor shouting, but it's only a matter of time before Knight Errant catches up with you. The basement smells of mold and stale air, yada yada yada. That was closer than I would have liked. Chalk that up on things I don't want to do again. Get gassed while trying to escape from Knight Errant. Ah, buck up, Dizzy. At least your fists and feet could hurt those bastards. I swear to God, I'm never running against Ares again unless I've got an assault cannon with me. The old 6-gun just won't cut it against Knight Errant. I don't know, Bull. You were doing fine right there at the end. You headshot that one guy. Just spring for some APDS rounds, man. You don't need to overcompensate that much. So what now? We just march through the basement into the central MTR station? Yeah, we should move quick. We don't have much time before they figure out where we are. Before we head off into the unknown, what are we going to do about the prototype? You need it for your job. I need it for mine. You aren't the only one who needs it. We have a job to finish just like you do. It's unfortunate that we can't both get what we want, but that's how life is some days. You suck it up and you move on. Come on, you're well established, you've got a network of contacts, the runner community knows how reliable you are. I'm a little fish in a big pond here. I blow this job, I may not be able to work in Hong Kong again. Hell, you don't even need the prototype, just the damn GPS unit on it. Okay, this is once again one that has a couple of different potential results. And I'm trying to remember how it goes. Because again, I haven't played this in a couple of years. I know there's a way you can keep it. Now, it's worth noting, the laser rifle is a decent weapon. It's not an amazing one. But it is one that you kind of use. Or you can sell it, I think. You give it to Duncan, as I recall. I just don't remember what good it is to give them the prototype, that's all. I don't think there's any value in giving them the prototype. They drop some intel on the endgame run, that's it. Might be worth karma. I don't remember getting karma for helping them. Like, karma in this game is not about being a good person, necessarily. I don't think you get any karma for giving... I'm not... think giving it away gives more karma. I mean, if y'all want to give it away, we can. Like they said, we don't actually need the gun. It's, I don't remember if you can sell it. It might be worth a little bit of money. Let's try to work something out. Thanks, I mean it. Okay. How about this? We take the laser, you keep the GPS, nobody's the wiser, and I'll owe you one. You call it in, I'll help you out, or get friends who can if I'm tied up. Okay, we've got a deal. Take it. Alright, I'll make sure nobody hears about this deal, at least not on my end. So what now? Do you want us to leave, or can we stick with you till we get to the MTR station? Yeah, sure. Come with us. You can be our meat shields. Yeah, I didn't get any karma for that. Alright. So we go through here. Some lovely old gross tunnels. Sorry, Panda. We're just feeling all charitable and ooey gooey today, I guess. A piercing howl cuts through the silence of the empty station. We barge into an Ares facility, shoot up the staff, steal a laser, and now they're chasing us through a cave with guard dogs. We are so awesome. Okay, Gobbit. What does this say? Warning, condemned area, no entry. Interesting, interesting, interesting. What's through this door? Oh, wait. Lootables? Hey, advanced medkit. I love it. No, I'm not giving it to one of them. Why would I give it to one of them? I'm giving it to Racter. Racter. What do you mean no free inventory slots? I don't want to send it to the stash. I want to give it to one of my people. Okay, fine. Send it to the stash. Okay, now I can give it to somebody. Yeah, give it to Racter. There we go. Block the entrance with one of your teammates? Oh, yeah, because I remember, because they can potentially block the exit and stop you from getting out. I remember hearing about that. I don't have Intelligence 5, so unfortunately, let me have Racter do it. I do get a point of karma for that, so that's nice. Okay, I see some Knight Errant over there, but I don't feel the need to fight them. Okay, let's start the fight here. So they don't see us yet. So let's just... like... Could I reach them? Oh my god, I could. I could straight up compound attack that Knight Errant Mage right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Bonsai, motherfucker. You deserve that. Okay, and... overclock. Perfect. We got a bot again, god damn it. How many times have I blocked this same bot? Or at least identical seeming bots? Nice damage output. Oh, he's sliding. I actually didn't notice the gun turrets. They have gun turrets. Funny that. Ow. Rude. Okay, yes. Kill the mage. Ow. Please do not bomb Big Jim. Well, okay. Bombing those two is fine, I guess. Gobbet, go take some cover. Koschi. Head for the door. Wait. Have they actually turned on us? No, they haven't turned on us. They're still... okay. Yes, they... okay, no, that's a Knight Errant guy. Okay, that's fine. Why did he buff... why did you buff the turret? That's so weird. Ah, Big Jim missed twice. Man. Can you get... yeah, get a line of sight and drop an aim buff on him. Okay, there we go. Good eviscerate. Reload that. Move up. What do those bots hope to get out of annoying a stream with 27 people in it? I don't know. I do not understand. Let's stand right here in front of the door. Yeah, we can't even actually attack the turrets. They're not a valid target for Koschi. They must be friendly for some reason. Yep, they were friendly for some reason. Okay, here we go. There we are. And here's another gang of Shadowrunners. Hi, friends. How's it going? Buds? The leader is the obvious, a hulking brute of a troll. Hey, that's a rude way to talk about my kinsman. He cravers a heavy assault rifle in the crook of his cyber arm and reeks of stale cigarettes and casual brutality. The name Steeltooth is stenciled across the flak jacket beneath his jacket. The flak vest beneath his jacket. That's far enough for you, punk. My crew's had a long night. Nerves a little raw, you know, and crunching somebody's face always brightens my mood. Let me speak in small words so you don't misunderstand. Give us the prototype laser or we're gonna kill you so hard your ancestors feel it. That's the best insult you could come up with? Really? Hell with you, little man. You think you're so smart? Let's see how smart you are with a bullet in your skull. Listen, we're all super impressed by the size of your gun, really. But we're not really inclined to give anything to a dumb thug like you.
Adults are talking, little girl. Once they're done, maybe you'll able to run along home and play with your dollies. Till then, shut the hell up. Right. Cigarettes done with means your time's up. Hand over the prototype. Now.
He called Big Jim small, kill him. I mean, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm not... There's a way to avoid this fight. I don't really care because we're going to win it. Ah, you must be the genius Ares caught breaking in. Twice. In one night.
What are you talking about? Don't be stupid.
You came in the front door first, and then you came back dressed as a janitor.
Hey, shut up, okay? Just shut up. I was doing lab work and the suits weren't telling me nothing, so I had to get in and root around a bit, you know? You want to keep your arms, you don't tell anybody about that.
I'm not giving you a damn thing. Alright, they're going to shoot at us. Here's their scramble turn. The incompetence is staggering. Gobbet, yeah, Gobbet's gonna end up standing out in the open, but she's just gonna drop haste on Big Jim. Just like, hey, Big Jim, it's time to go fast. Oh my god, I have 95% to hit Steeltooth. I have 95% to hit them all, except for this mage. Alright, let's go beat up this mage and take his lunch money. Oh my god, he's dead. Steeltooth, you absolute clown. Where did you get this team? Where do you find these people? Who hires you to do work for them, Steeltooth? Come on now. I mean, obviously, a very low-budget organization. But beyond that... Find it really sad that you can't loot them. Yeah, I kind of do as well. he just shotgunned his buddy and missed his target. Your incompetence makes me sad. Well, that lasted exactly 2 rounds. We can't let someone call Big Jim small and get away with it. I know, right? Oh, we should have lied? Yeah, if we had lied, then we could have just talked our way past it. We do have enough charisma, we could have just scared them and gotten away, but we didn't. Thanks for the help tonight. Don't know if I would have been able to get out of there without you. The world's better off with people with you in it. Good luck out there, Jarl. You keep safe out there, okay? Take care, Jarl. Alright, now we gotta get over here and board the train. Yep. If you don't get over there and board the train before they do, sometimes those guys, like, crowd around the exit but don't actually disappear and make it impossible for you to leave the level, which is hugely annoying. But we got there before they did because Big Jim was out front, beating people down with his claw hands. Okay, so... we done it. We done did it. We got Racter his drone upgrade. We got the job done. We did give away the prototype laser, but like I said, I think, once again, I think we could have sold it for more money. Actually, no, I think it gets locked to Duncan. No, you could have sold it. So it would have been some money if we kept it, but oh well. We got more karma. We can go claim payment for the job. And then we have several other jobs that we can do as well. But for now, let's grab our money. And let's go, post some pay data, probably. We have 1 unread message. Problem solved. I see you have solved the problem. Kindly will be pleased. Okay, good. Great. So, access Shadowland. We are going to post the Experimental Ares research for sale. We're going to claim payment for the Ares prototype run. From Steelarm Lou, your payment is attached. I confess I am very pleased with your work. It's not every runner who could have pulled off a job of this magnitude. Well done. 2,000 buckaroonies. Phantasmagorical. And we have 14 karma. So, we want Close Combat 6. And then we probably also want Cyberware Affinity 6. So we have 2 karma left. Like I said, we will want Charisma 6 at some point. But we don't need to worry about it just yet. With this, we have 60 HP. Our chance to hit with cyber weapons is quite good. Once we get up to 7, we have +2 AP with all our cyber weapons, which is actually really radical aces. We have Strength 6 and Close Combat 6, which means our chance to hit for that is also quite good. Next time, we can probably bump our Strength up to 7. We have 3,100 smackaroonies in the bank. Get the charisma, we don't need more murdering. We do need more murdering, actually. The ideal amount of murdering is that your hit chance is always 99%. That's how much murdering you need. Until you reach that point, you don't have enough murder. Let's pop on in here and talk to good old 10-arm Ambrose real quick. Show me your services. You got the upgrade yet? You do not. You do have the monofilament whip available now, which is kind of a fun weapon, but it doesn't scale with strength, and it uses ranged combat for accuracy. So if you've been running a gun up until now, the monofilament whip can be really kind of cool, but I like the hand razors better. For the... We could get a Universal Omnitech Cyberleg, but I am going to go ahead and get the Wired Reflexes. It's going to blow almost all of our cash, but that lets me pop it to give myself 1 action point extra. And it costs no AP to use. So if we pop that and we have Gobbet cast haste on us, we have 4 action points for 2 rounds, which is kind of hilarious. We could get more Taki skills. We will. We'll get more Taki skills at some point. Also, the +1 movement. Yeah, no, the +1 movement is also quite good. Okay, goodbye, Ambrose. Alright, and it's been about 3.5 hours, so I think that is going to be the stream for tonight. I actually don't have D&D tonight, which is kind of sad. It got canceled on me. So, boo-hoo, cry me a river. But, you know, one of our players is sick, not feeling good. But, so, I mean, I could actually keep going. I mean, do y'all want to keep watching? I can keep rolling for another 40 minutes or so. If there is demand for more Shadowrun. You prefer no murder at all? That is heretical, sir. Kindly Cheng is still gone. Okay, yeah, I'll keep running for a little while. Haven't played any RPG campaigns in a while. I know. Look, I'll be honest, I've mentioned this on the Discord. I would actually love to get a RuneQuest campaign set up. But, you know, if the D&D campaign is actually running, which it usually is, then I don't really have the time for it. No worries, Sestro. You can watch the VOD afterwards. I'll keep rolling on. Still loaded with vodka and Pepsi. Oh, God. Sounds like a night. Okay. There are more things that you can do from talking to people around here. Like, there's kind of a Reliable Matthew plotline that's kind of interesting and gets you a little bit of karma. Let's talk to Reliable Matthew real quick. He's the drone salesman, of course. Big Jim, beautiful. To what do I owe this unexpected pleasure? You're not here for some robotics, are you? Well, shucks. His eyes have a strained, bloodshot look. So you have to go through all of his dialogues. Fall off the back of a truck. Who do these trusted suppliers get them? Basically, Reliable Matthew is selling stolen drones. They're smugglers and fences. I don't know where they get their drones. They certify the untraceability. Can I be a supplier if I have a spare drone? Sounds good to me. Okay, so yeah, you can buy drones from him. We talked about him before. There is there's a plot line involving Reliable Matthew that I'm not going to get into right now. But it's kind of interesting. Of course, you can talk to these gentlemen, talk about the dreams. Let's go back and talk to Crafty and see if she has anything new to tell us. Started running a Warhammer Fantasy RPG, but almost all the players bailed on you. Aw, that sucks. Hey, Crafty, do you have any new information for us? Okay. Crafty, you in? You hear a shuffling of papers. An arm rolls out from under a pile of blankets and books, and Crafty raises her head, a notebook spread open on top of it. Oh, hey. Sorry about the mess. I was up all night reading, or up every night reading. Yeah, you look dog-tired. Feeling alright? I've been better, if that's what you mean. Going through these notebooks has been hard. Not just because of the sheer amount of information. It's been a nostalgic ride, too. If those journals are kicking your ass, you can always stop. Your health comes first. No way. I've dug myself too deep to back out now. And I don't say that as a bad thing. I've made progress. I'm proud of that. The sooner I figure out these dreams, the sooner I can rest. And trust me, Big Jim, I'll make up for it in spades. And naps. Okay, just don't work yourself to death. I wouldn't achieve much, would it? It isn't all bad. These journals are just as exciting as they are laborious. So what's the latest? The latest. Here we go. This one's loaded. With what? Couple big finds. Mom's notes are a mess, so I boiled them down to the most important information, an exorcism and the Yama Kings. Where do you want to start? Talk to me about the Yama Kings. How much do you know about the Yama Kings? I've run across stories about them. Personally, I'd only heard about the Yama Kings in fables and myths, things to scare children to sleep, to inspire awe. As you can guess, intimate knowledge about imaginary beings is largely non-existent, and here we found the demons of the walled city. Through my mother's excursions into the slum, she came to learn that its residents had their own unique Yama Kings, different from the traditional ones. The people there are segregated from the rest of Hong Kong. Over time, they came to believe that their home was possessed by local demons. Makes sense, considering the place's penchant for crime and disaster. So what are the names? There were 3 that Mom knew of: Lam Vi, Fu Mang, and Chen Ya. Each Yama King is associated with the negative energy on which they feed. Lam Vi feeds from cowards, Fu Mang from the guilty, and Chen Ya slaves. Unfortunately, my mother's handwriting declined with her sanity. She has a lot of details in here about these local Yama Kings, but I could only make out bits and parts. There's a list. Something here about rules? Maybe laws of some sort. The thing that stood out to me is here. It's about the propriety surrounding ownership in deals, exchanges, negotiations, luncheons? No, that last part can't be right. Anyway, it says the Yama Kings, under rules or laws, must adhere to the terms of a deal. And there's something else, but nope, sorry, can't read anything past that. You know, it's strange to me that Mom found these mystical beings significant enough to mention in her documents. It makes me wonder if she thought they were real, or connected to the curse that she believed in. It's not the best lead, but I think it's a step in the right direction. Okay, well, tell me about the exorcism. On one of Mom's trips to the walled city, she decided to check out an archway, an old crumbling relic that residents believed to be haunted. Mom wasn't sure about the hauntings, but upon entering the area, she immediately felt that it was a place of concentrated chi. Okay, I know someone who's mentioned that same arch. She's from the walled city. I believe that. It's a fairly prominent landmark. It seems to me that most people from the walled city would at least have heard of it, if not seen it. What'd she say? I could boil it down to creepy. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. At least from what my mother wrote, it was seriously bad. Go on. The chi wasn't like your standard run-of-the-mill energy. Even for the walled city, this chi was exceptionally dark, and it all seemed to gravitate toward the arch. So she did what any kook of her magic brand would try, a Taoist exorcism. Did something explode? You could say that. The exorcism failed, and something happened to her. She broke. My mother entered the city strong, confident, and capable, but when she left that day, it's hard to explain. It's as if the experience left her vulnerable to these base horrors within the walled city. She grew paranoid. She became frail in mind and body, a shadow of her former self. It's as if she'd witnessed something, and it changed her. She became more obsessed than ever, and that's how I remember her now, as that broken woman. I'm not sure how this fits into our investigation, but if that sort of malevolence is coursing through the walled city, it's no wonder the people who live there experience such terrible dreams. Okay, Crafty, glad we had this talk. That's great. Wonderful. I feel better. Excellent. Good chat. Love ya. Smooches. Let's go talk to some of our buds real quick. Actually, no. Let's go downstairs and talk to Racter, because he should have an upgrade from that mission. A drone upgrade. Hey, Racter, how's it hanging? Ah, my friend, you've done an admirable job indeed. I have already incorporated the technology that you recovered, my stolen tech, into a new chassis that I'm fabricating for Koschi. Oh, you move quick. Yes, well, I've been waiting for this for a long time. The next time we take to the field, you can expect to find Koschi's combat effectiveness considerably improved. He has become truly deathless, just as his namesake was in the legends. When he takes damage, he will mend himself before your eyes. Well, sounds incredible. Nor can I, my friend. Nor can I. Okay, Racter, still weird. Great. Glad you're, consistent. Hey, Gaichu, speaking of weird, how you doing? Okay, cabin's in far better state. Hello again, Big Jim. Is there something I can assist you with? Looks like you've carved out a nice little spot here. I doubt it would be suitable for others, but I do not require much by way of space and have few possessions. As long as I have a quiet area in which I can sit and relax, I am happy. What is it you wish to discuss? We were talking about your father bailing you out of jail. Ah, yes, I do recall you asking about that. Is something the matter? No, everything is fine. I will tell you what you wish to know. I simply have not spoken of my family in a long time. Sounds like you may not have gotten along. Did I eat Gaichu's dinner? I don't think I did on this run. I don't think I ate it. Not when I was younger, no, but we came to an understanding eventually. It simply took some time to get there. Longer than he would have liked, I suspect. Yasujiro gave me an ultimatum after my run-in with Shiawase security. He told me that he had cut a backroom deal with a rival in Shiawase to keep me out of prison. The charges would be suspended if I finished high school and studied at Kyoto University with the intent of joining Renraku. If I did not, Shiawase would take me into custody and I would spend time in prison. Well, typical corporate politics at work, the rich protecting each other. That is one perspective. I prefer to think of it as a man protecting the son that he loved because his son was stupid and thoughtless. This was the act of a man harming his company to protect his family. I do not think that is a common quality in this time. I think I did. Oh, that's right. The second time I did. You're right. I did eat his dinner. I had always taken my family for granted. Raised in a Renraku family, going to Renraku schools, I always had a sense of place, of belonging where I was. The thought of all that vanishing, I simply could not imagine it. Suddenly, the reality of my actions became clear. From then on, I tried to be the son he wanted, and he seemed glad of it. We grew much closer over the next few years. He took time off to visit me when I was living in Kyoto. Was that unusual? He was a very busy man in those days, a lot of responsibility and very little time for himself. I was impressed that he could carve off as much time as he did just to go camping with his son. Yeah, a lot of nice wilderness in that part of Japan, I bet. Very much so. The land around Kyoto is protected from development due to historical and cultural significance. Most of the mountains are considered sacred, so the Diet declared them a national preserve. We made several trips to the area between Kyoto and Nara around the village of Ide. We camped in the mountains above it. We would hunt wild deer and boar there using my family's antique arquebus. Well, that's a strange choice of weapon. It is a choice of expediency. It is nearly impossible for a private citizen to own a firearm in Japan, which is why you may so often read of Yakuza attacks involving swords and cleavers. As the Tanegashima that my family owns is from the 18th century, it is exempt from ordinary regulations. Perhaps ironically, hunting with my father is how I learned to prepare raw meat. Strange to think that such activities served as training for my current state of affairs. So now we can ask Gaichu about how he prepares raw meat. Soak the meat in brined water and simmer it at a low heat for several hours. Let it cool and repeat the process over several days. It cannot get too hot or I am unable to eat it. This process brings out the collagen in the meat. When it's done, I spice it with ginger and sansho pepper. Again, not too much. Mundane food is anathema to me. Those were good days. I am sorry I cannot go back to those times. When one joins the Red Samurai, one must give up all attachments of one's previous life. The company, the code, and the unit becomes the entirety of your world. Even your family ties have to be cut, especially those. Anything that could distract you from a mission must be purged. Commitment to the unit and the company must be total. Applicants must be human, Japanese, and utterly devoted to Renraku. Your unit becomes your family. Your commander is your father and mother, your teammates your siblings. Red Samurai are not allowed to reveal our identities and position to anyone outside the Special Operations Group. Even if we wanted friends outside the unit, we could not have them. How'd you end up joining the Renraku military? Fair question, given my youthful indiscretions. Are you familiar with the Kempeitai? No. Kempeitai are the political arm of the Japanese military. Much like the commissars of the Soviet Union, they are responsible for enforcing political and social orthodoxy. This is not just within the army, mind you. They also enforce certain laws with regards to the general populace. When I was enrolled at Kyoto University, I studied global security and political science. It's a major generally used as a gateway to private security postings with both government and corporate militaries. I knew I wanted to fight. I was a young man and my blood was always up. One of the requirements was that students join the Youth Brigade Kempeitai. The Youth Brigade's a bit of the ROTC in North America, the Young Falcons in the Sioux Nation, or the District Officer Program in the Republic of Korea. Members learn to be soldiers without actually joining an army. They perform community service and promote civic pride. Performance and prestige in the Kempeitai used to dictate later job opportunities, a bit like a good internship. God damn it, Spambot! Hold on. Hold on. None of my mods are in chat. Garsamore, do you want to be a mod? I'm gonna make you a mod. At least temporarily, so you can deal with these bots, so I don't have to constantly interrupt what I'm doing every time they pop up. I've given you mod powers. Please abuse them. I mean, use them wisely. Okay, so, we were talking about the Kempeitai. You have to be a good fascist to get a good job. Yeah, it seems like the kind of thing Renraku would look favorably upon. When I was in school, the megacorporations looked favorably on Youth Brigade surface. At the time, the interests of the Emperor and the corporations were aligned, a grand drive to return Japanese industry to the forefront of the world economy. Good marks from your Youth Brigade commander were a sure sign that you would be offered a good position with corporate security, and I wanted to be the best. These days, the megacorporations have begun to resist that kind of nationalism in favor of corporate pride. Youth Brigade service is becoming a black mark rather than a positive. I do not know if the alternative is any better, though. When I was nearing graduation, I was approached by a recruiter with Renraku Security. She told me I came from a good company and could have a promising career with the company. She offered to fast-track my application towards a potential Red Samurai position, 3 years with the military as a junior officer, and guaranteed placement in a Red Samurai training billet of my choosing. The pay was good, and the excitement of being an elite was an attractive proposition. I accepted, but I did not truly understand what I was signing up for. As I told you before, they force you to give up everything except the company and unit. That was made clear to me, but I did not truly understand it. So, what happened? Exactly what you would expect happened. I signed the contract and became a soldier in Renraku's army. I was physically fit at the top of my class, and it seemed inevitable I would see my desires fulfilled. Obviously, I succeeded. The training was extremely difficult, both mentally and physically. I knew I would be isolated from my old life, but I did not anticipate the full extent of that isolation. All Red Samurai recruits report to a facility called the Forge in Chiba. You are assigned to a unit, you and 4 other recruits, and for the next 2 years, the Forge will be your home and prison. It seems ridiculous in retrospect. We were all so young. None of us had any idea what we were doing, except trying to become the best soldiers in the world. And yet those strangers became my new family, in the absence of the old. Alright, tell me about the members of the unit. That chapter of my life is over and done with, and they are no longer part of my world. Why would you care about any of that? Well, if they're still hunting you, I need to know about them. Very well, that's a fair point. When I was younger, I would have more readily cut off my fingers than tell me what you ask. You must understand that secrecy is absolute among the Red Samurai. Your identity becomes secret, erased from any database that might connect you to the Red Samurai. You use only your code name when in the field, and your given name is known only to your commanders and your unit. Even other Red Samurai units have no idea who you really are. Contact with the outside world is cut off completely. Even once training is over, your communications are restricted. Maintaining relationships outside of those you work with is frowned upon. Why do they do that? It forces new recruits to bond more tightly than in any other military unit. Every emotion a recruit has for their old friends and family is transferred to the unit. In a very real way, you are required to love your teammates. Ishida was our commander. He came from a rich family in Saitama, the kind of family where he was given every advantage possible with the expectation that he would keep the family name prestigious. He was older than the rest of us, as he'd already spent 6 years in the army. A very severe man, rarely given to humor. Takagawa was usually the second in command. As our designated marksman, he tended to have a better tactical view of how an operation should be run, simply because he needed to study the terrain more. He loved to get us laughing. Without him, I think I would have gone crazy in the first few months. Our mage's name was Sasaki. She had been in training as a Miko, an apprentice priestess, when her magic began to manifest. She was in the unit for the challenge and for the money. Her family had always been poor, and they had always told her she would never amount to anything. I think she had joined the Red Samurai just to prove to them that she could do anything she wanted. Well, was she hard to work with? No, actually, quite the opposite. She was excellent at encouraging us to go above and beyond what we thought ourselves capable of. I think part of her secret was that she never actually questioned if she could accomplish any of her goals. She simply assumed it was inevitable. Our heavy gunner's name was Aomori. He kept the team honest with itself. He never had a disparaging word for anyone, but he would not hesitate to call someone out for their behavior. Sasaki loved that about him. Really, she loved all of him. The two were discreet, but discretion only goes so far in such a small team. Still, we respected their privacy where possible. Is that kind of thing allowed? If the unit commander allows it, yes. We were given incredibly wide leeway in what to allow or forbid in our unit, the belief being that results were the only thing that mattered. If the unit failed, it would fail as a whole. Sasaki and Aomori were crazy about each other, and it would have done more harm to keep them apart. Lastly, there was me. I was the close quarters and breaching expert, the first man in the door when we had to clear a room. I was the perfectionist on the team. Aomori could get us to do anything, but I was the one who made certain we did it well, with style. How do you mean? If a thing is worth doing, it is worth doing well. If that thing is also your duty, it is worth doing perfectly. Many times we would perform a drill or exercise well enough, but that was not good enough if I had to trust my life to it. That was why we became one of the best teams in the organization's history. Well, it sounds like you miss them. Of course I do. They were my family for 8 years. Who wouldn't miss that? That sense of belonging and shared values. Even if I were to be cured, I could never go back. They have been disgraced, and I have done unforgivable things. I've been cast out for good. What do you mean? When they ambushed me in Fukuoka, it was fight or die. I killed 2 of them before I escaped. I will not be returning to the unit no matter what. It's not an easy memory to grapple with. Alright, take your time. Okay, so that's the end of that conversation for now. Obviously, all of your guys, everybody in the team has a mission that's associated with them. Gaichu's mission, I think you can probably guess where that goes. I'm not going to talk to Gobbet yet. I am going to take a nap real quick, so we can have another crazy dream. Okay, a stabbing pain in your stomach jolts you awake. Your entire abdomen is cramping up. You roll in your cot, willing the shooting pains that radiate from your stomach to go away. Your mouth is bone dry and your tongue is swollen. Feels thick and inarticulate, like a useless slab of meat. A quick glance at your PDA tells you it's 4 a.m. Outside the rest of your cabin, the rest of Heioi sleeps. All you remember of the dream is that you awoke from is a horrible, unfulfilled yearning and a need to get where you were going first. Others were behind you. You could feel the heat of their breath on your neck. If you were to beat them to your destination, you could slam the door in their faces, keep them out and away from what was yours. But if they overtook you, you would feel that terrible longing forever. As you grasp at your last fleeting memories of the dream, a wave of exhaustion washes over you. It feels like you've been drugged. You collapse back into your cot and into a black, dreamless sleep. When you open your eyes again, the sun filters in under your door. It's morning. Okay, great. Love that. Love that for us. I don't think we have any new messages. Yeah, we don't have any new messages. So I think it's time to run one more job. One last job for the night. Let's do it. So, in terms of options, we can go to blackmail a movie producer. We can go to a boat and steal data and tissue samples from the boat. Or we can go to a restaurant and kidnap a gangster. Which would we be interested in doing today? I'm going to go grab a glass of water, give you all a second to talk that over among yourselves, and I'll be right back. Okay, what is the verdict? Let me see what people have talked about. Boat, let's do some talky stuff. They all sound good. Boat's a good mission. Never knew boats had tissue. Go steal some. Boats are fun. Never have anything go wrong. Kidnapping sounds like the kind of thing Big Jim wouldn't do. I beg to differ. Boaty McBoatface. Alright, I think it's the boat. Let's go on a boat. Hello, friend. I'm here to talk to you about a boat. Are you Captain Jomo? Hey, Captain Jomo. Come on, Jomo. Win, not lose. Maybe buy yourself that new hat. Stupid game. Always it cheats me. Never a good hand. Now, kindly Cheng sends you, la. You need Captain Jomo to take you to play pirate? Yes, we do. That's right. I'm on a boat and it's going fast. Okay. I still just don't think we need Gaichu. I really don't. I'm gonna stick with, look, the team has not led me wrong so far. Big Jim for punching, Racter for droning, Isabel for hacking shit and firing grenades, both of which are highly valuable activities, and Gobbet for, let's be honest, mostly for casting haste on Big Jim, but also for other things too sometimes. It's the dream team. We gotta stick with the dream team. Muscle, Decker, Tech, and Mage. Exactly. See, it's the perfect balance. Okay, the ride out to the Nalchi is nerve-wracking. Captain Jomo seems an expert pilot, but massive waves threaten to scuttle his small boat at every turn. Deep thunder rolls in the distance, and at the edge of your vision, lightning occasionally illuminates your target, the MV Nalchi. As Jomo pulls your small craft directly up to the bow of the Naichi, when you're least likely to be spotted, he throws a rope ladder up over the side, hustling you aboard before pulling away. Time to get to work. All right. So, Gobbet, you can have that. Racter, you can have more medkits. The reason I'm giving him medkits is because he has a lot of turns where he only has 1 AP, and using a medkit is a pretty decent use of 1 AP if that's necessary. I will also give Gobbet a flashbang. Because Big Jim spends all his turns punching the shit out of people, and never really does another thing. I could also use a couple more trauma kits, I guess. How long is the stream going to go today? I'm going to do this mission, and then I'm going to call it quits. Alright, climbing onto the foredeck of the Nulch, you pause to catch your breath. The cargo ship rolls and pitches with the waves. Okay, so, that pirate really knows how to move that boat. I'm impressed. I'm buying that guy a bottle of Old Man Cho's back deck hooch if we make it out in one piece. Fancy driving, boating, whatever you call it. Alright, want to keep low and stay behind cover. There are a couple of things that mention Isabel as having a rifle, which was her old weapon kit before they changed it to the splinter gun. So she technically has a pistol, not a rifle. Looks good. Visibility's near 0. The storm means no one will hear us coming. If we can stay out of sight, we should be able to get below decks without incident. If we do get spotted, I'm pretty sure they won't be able to radio for help. They'll have to get to a wired alarm. As long as we keep them away from those alarms, we're golden. So we hit them hard and fast if we're spotted. Don't give them a chance to react. You know, I could probably hack into the ship's systems from that control box. Maybe we get a better idea of what's going on. Good thinking. Okay, so here's how this works. Basically, you want to not get seen. And if you are seen, you have to kill people immediately before they get to one of the alarm locations. It's like, you guys know that one mission in Deus Ex where you're on board a freighter, and if you're spotted, the guys run to an alarm box, and if they get to the alarm box, everybody on the whole boat comes after you? It's that. It's that mission exactly, except it's in Shadowrun. Okay, I've rebooted the cameras, patched them into our comm links, locked ship security out. Couldn't get into the cameras inside the ship, though. They must be on a different circuit. Okay, so now we can see the people who are out here. So there's a security conjurer walking around. There's a security guard standing there staring at the wall. The guy's walking back there. The security camera over there. There's a guy over there who's a rigger staring at the wall. There's the security captain, staring at the security camera, and there's an enforcer walking around him. That is where we need to go. There's a sniper over there. So our primary goal is to get down to the deck. And if we want to, we can just punch our way through everybody, but that's a lot of punching, and I feel like my punching arm might get tired. So we're just gonna gonna run around a little bit. Ah, we've been seen. Who saw us? What? Oh my god. Are you serious, Isabel? Are you actually serious? Alright, so we're turning on the wired reflexes. We're dropping haste on Big Gem. Reset time? I don't think we need to reset. Unless Isabel misses twice in a row, okay, we might want to reset. I don't know. I don't think so. Because, see, look. All we have to do, actually, is stop this guy from using this alarm box right here. So, watch this shit. See, now he's unconscious. Nobody over here can see what's going on in this part of the ship. So we'll have to fight our way through these guys, but everyone else is just kind of walking around like ignoring the violence that's occurring elsewhere. The amount of running you can do in Still Punch is kind of absurd. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. A little bit. What I don't get is how Isabel's accuracy is so bad. Okay, so he's not dead. I need to hit him with an eviscerate. Okay, so he'll die now. Okay, good. That mage is pretty well wrecked up. Gobbet. Yeah, just walk up and unload on this guy point blank. Okay, that wasn't quite as good as I was hoping it would be, but, you know, alright. You tried. A for effort. Perfect. They're dead. Have I tried firing a gun in a combat situation in a storm aboard a moving ship? Look, all I'm saying is, Big Jim's killed 2 people. How many people has Isabel killed now in this mission? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so now you clowns need to keep up. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, it's time for more punches. Yep, alright, wired reflexes. Yep, there we go. I know you're gonna be out in the open, but once again, we need haste on Jimbo. Okay, Jimbo. That one. That's the guy. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, come on now. Okay, overclock Kostchi. Kostchi, please. What is happening? Jesus H. Tap Dancing Christ. Are you serious right now? Oh my god. Fuck you. Also, fuck you. And fuck you. And fuck you. Okay, Gobbet, would you just get into cover and try not to die, please? Can I just say that I found it highly irritating missing 4 shots in a row like that, all at 80% or higher. Because I did. I found that high. Oh my god. What is this nightmare? Okay, Kostchi has redeemed himself. Okay, you still have 4 action points. Good. Perfect. Alright, he's unconscious and bleeding out. Go punch this wizard. Thank you for punching the wizard. Punch him again. Excellent. Good wizard punching right there. Gobbet, you are worthless and weak. Racter. Just cap this guy, please. Thank you. Alright. Okay. That, you know, could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Here, we got a couple of med kits we can use on people. Hey, Gobbet, yeah, you're basically dead. Eat this med kit and feel better about stuff. Okay, now he's the mobile guard. He's walking around looking at stuff. Is he the only one? I think he's the only one. Look, Big Jim's stealth is second to none. All I'm saying is, no guard has yet successfully reported a sighting of Big Jim. Alright, go, 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 go. There we go. We got out. They were activating and we escaped. Oh, fuck. God damn it. More guards arriving in 4 turns. They counted as activating? That's bullshit. Hey, is this security? Hello, friends. Excuse me, I want to make a withdrawal from security. Oh, hey, I found the guards. Ah, fuck. Oh, I threw the grenade back. Perfect. Yes. That's what the Shiawase Magnet Arm is for. That's exactly what the Shiawase Magnet Arm is for. Here it comes. Yoinkus. I love that. Stop shooting Gobbet in the face. God, stop it. It's so rude. Alright. Yeah, the Magnet Arm's real good. Alright, Gobbet, I'm gonna once again ask you to sacrifice the body by giving Big Jim haste. Racter, activate your bot. And then, no, not Deathless. Racter, use that on Gobbet to keep her from dying. Thank you. You should have 4 AP, but you only have 3. Oh, you used 1 activating the thing on yourself. That's right. Okay, so shred him. Great. And then beat up this rigger to stop him from activating drones on us. And then Isabel, fire grenades. Sorry about that, Jim. Sorry about that, Jim. Again. Toxic barrel. You missed the God damn it, Racter. What is it with you and Koschy? What is it with you and just missing the Stop shooting Gobbet in the face. So rude. Yeah, that's fine. Shoot Koschy. I don't care. Stop. They hate Gobbet. They've got a thing. They're racist against orcs. That's all I can think of. Okay, so now we've got 4 AP. Kill him. Kill him. Great. Gobbet. Yes, toxic gas. Perfect. Now hide in a corner and don't die. Racter. Overclock the robot. Robot overclocked. Isabel, take cover. Get some shots onto him. Koschy. I'm thinking probably flashbang. Okay, well that only really hit one person, which is a shame. I'm thinking cover and shotgun. Okay. Yes, yes, run into the poisonous gas, yes. No, don't throw fireballs. No, bad. Yes, throw grenades at me. Haha! Well, sorry, Koschy. Yoinkus! God, I love the magnet arm. It's so good. It's the best item in the game, I swear to God. What's that? Enforcer, security, mage. Can I get this mage? I can. Perfect. Yep, get the wizard. Alright, Gobbet, take cover. Give me an aim on Isabel. Racter, stay back there for the moment. Isabel. Aim shot on him. Reload the grenade launcher. Kostchi. Finish him off. He has medium cover. The mage is flanked, though. Give me a shot on the mage. Okay. That poisonous gas doesn't... Okay, there it goes. It's hurting that guy. Okay. It's just the visible gas is larger than the area that's actually affected. Ow. Please stop throwing grenades at me. Throw grenades at him. He's the one you're supposed to throw grenades at. Let me haste him again. Just for funsies. Let me finish that guy off. Let me finish that wizard off. And then, yeah, let me punch this guy a little bit. Oh man, I missed him twice. He's hard to punch. He's unpunchable. The famous unpunchable man. Couple grenade rounds, that's pretty good. And Kostchi. Give me a couple rounds on him. Honestly, get that arm on a mage. Yeah, I mean, getting the anti-grenade arm on a wizard is not a bad idea. Alright, Racter, come running in there. God, stop throwing grenades at people who can't throw grenades back. Oh, okay, well, it's a good thing she had a basic trauma kit. So she's back, that's fine. Who's easy to kill? Oh, he's back down to a mere 2 action points. Okay, yeah, wired reflexes, that's good. You drop a heal on him, sure. And then also drop an aim on him. Okay, Big Jim, it's time for murder. The old ultra-violence, as they say. Oh my god. Please just stop missing. Get Kostchi's accuracy back. There we go. There's a kill. Let's reload the grenade launcher. Nice. Okay, yes, and Kostchi is automatically repairing himself, so he will be back shortly. In the meantime, we're going to run over here and stab this guy. Yep, that's it. Stab him. Stab him repeatedly. Perfect. Good stabs. Good stabs. Gobbet. Oh, hey, an item. Shiny. Yes, I will take an advanced medkit. Thank you very much. Can I? Okay, well, that wasn't exactly where I wanted that to go, but, you know, that's fine. I love these guys taking cover behind a barrel of toxic waste, by the way. G. Can you take cover behind this pallet? Oh, they don't even have line of sight. That's hilarious. That's actually amazing. Yeah, you go into cover and activate your dermal sheath. You, Gobbit, eat the med kit. Perfect. Just what we wanted. And then he's got aim on him. Drop aim on Isabel. And Isabel can move up like that. Okay. And Kostji. Perfect. Oh my god, stop doing that. Fuck you, Security Grenadier. Well, 18 damage. That's actually not too shabby. Perfect. So now we've got him grenaded a little bit. And we'll move the robot around here. And we'll do that. And then we just have this sniper dude to worry about. And we can give him the good old troll punching trick. Does this still count as a stealth mission? As long as everyone's dead at the end, sure. The important thing is that nobody reports that they saw us. You know what I mean? Wow, I really... Man, this whole missing thing, it's getting old. I tell ya. I'm starting to wonder how the fuck these people survived when they clearly can't see. Like, how long do you think you make it as a Shadowrunner without eyes? Okay, there we go. Finally. Think that's the last of them? Yeah, I hope that's the last of them. God. How much of this clusterfuck could have been avoided? The whole first floor of it. Yes, I will take an advanced medkit, thanks. Yep, there we go. Alright, speaking of medkits, let's use that on Gobbit. And then if we have any more locked medkits that regenerate, we might as well use them as well. We do not. We do have an advanced drone repair kit that we can put on Kostji. Perfect. Okay, great. Wonderful. Like it, love it, gotta have it. Here we are. Tissue storage. A pale, lidless eye stares at you from within the tank. The face it resides in is a ruined mass of tumors and scabrous pustules, a mutated mass of teeth and indeterminate growths dominating what should be the nose and mouth. As you look, it fixes its lone eye upon you, the pupil flickering back and forth as it tracks your motion. Yeah, so the Megacorp's quote-unquote tissue samples are just like a dude that they've experimented on. Big Jim, this thing is alive. I don't think it's intelligent, but it's definitely living, despite being mostly made of cancer and disease. We need to shut this life support system down, Gobbet. Nothing deserves to live in this condition. Only a few more minutes, monster. You'll be at peace soon. Okay, take samples and turn off the power. There we go. And now we got the test data computer. Alright, let's look at the files. Initial research into metagenetics presents a singular challenge, to wit, the study not of genes themselves, but the interaction between genetics and the unseen world of astral space. No, I'm sorry. I'm afraid we cannot keep the cancer monster. It's not an option in the game. Okay, so basically they're doing research into magic, and they're doing it by growing cancer monsters. Basically. They're using magic on things to create cancer monsters in an effort to grow magic. So, phenotypic alteration, the key process which allows for the Omega Sequence project to progress. The Omega Sequence, a combination of alkylating agents, ambient mana control, and potent alpha emitters, aka radiation. So yeah, they just irradiate it with magic until it grows magic, cancer. Pretty much. So, magical aptitude, metagenetic traits, and formerly unknown parazoology are revealed when mana levels reach a sufficient point to allow the astral shadows of DNA to engage in their delicate, powerful dance of replication. So, we do not manipulate only the subject's DNA, but the space between that DNA and the astral plane. It's kind of like very horrifying. Black Swan traits, yada yada yada. Homo sapiens nobilis, those are the immortal elves, who are mostly like psychopaths. Effectively, they appear to be immortal, right? File 3. So the goal of the Omega Sequence project is to harness and unlock those Black Swan meta traits, beginning with the question of the longevity factor in Homo sapiens nobilis. Leonization treatment can theoretically extend a life for several hundred. Leonization is prohibitively expensive and erodes the patient's essence with every treatment, leading to eventual systemic collapse. Organ transplants can preserve the body, but plaques build up in the patient's neural tissue, and the patient must take a cornucopia of immunosuppressants for the duration of their life. True longevity lies in preventing aging from occurring at all. Omega Sequence 358G represents our most advanced metagenetic prototype yet. Preliminary results indicate that the test clone's age will lock at 19 years and progress no further. In order to test this, we have induced artificial aging of the clone through our fast-grow organ replacement process. Unfortunately, this has led to an explosive cancer and mutation rate, rendering it non-viable for any other types of metagenetic research. Even so, the value of this test subject cannot be overstated. Alright, download the data. And we go! Pulling your comlink, you dial Captain Jomo. You ready for pickup, my friend? We're standing by. Yep, make it fast. Things might heat up. Easy la. We'll be there in a few minutes. Be ready right when we dropped you off, friend. The last details to inform the Johnson everything is complete and have him transfer payment. This is Tigath. Is the task done? It's an elf. Of course it is. Yeah, we're done here. We can release the data at a time and site of your choosing. That was swiftly done. Unfortunately, there's been a complication. I can't transfer you your payment until we meet in person. I'm a treasonous bastard! I've had a tail on me since I arranged the room with Kindly Cheng. I think the Solpuz have caught up with me and are watching to see what I'm up to. I can shake the tail, but I need to ensure my safety before this is done with. Well, I can help with that, but it'll cost you. I'll pay whatever it takes to get them off my back. If I can't, my family's still dead. I have a safe house in Ho Chung Village I set up before landing here. Meet me there. Call me when you're close. I'll shake the tail. As long as we get it handled in a hurry, I should be clear to get out of Hong Kong. My rates just went up. Okay, great. I don't like this one bit. Last-minute plan changes are the fastest way to get killed, especially if somebody bloodthirsty like the Sopa rings are involved. The whole thing stinks. You have any better ideas? Alright, cool. You start to move away from the Omega Sequence cargo. You realize your comlink is buzzing with an incoming call. Pulling it back out of your pocket, you answer. Big Jim, you've been making a lot of waves lately, haven't you? Naughty, naughty. What's it to you? My name is Wang Zhaimin. I run the Blue Heaven Solpa ring. You're Big Jim, and you've just stolen from Eastern Tiger. Don't bother trying to deny it. I've got your employer's comlink hacked. I heard the whole exchange. Pretty ballsy calling a Shadowrunner out like this. We both have to live and work in Hong Kong. You've made a bit of a name for yourself, and I respect that. But just like you, I have a job I'm being paid for, and that's to make sure your employer doesn't ever get his hands on the data and samples you've got. I think we can help each other. How do you figure? You've been lied to from the very beginning. Once that elf has the data and samples, he's going to kill you and dump your body in a shallow grave if he bothers to bury you at all. Yeah, I pretty much figured. I have access to information you don't. Yes, there is an option to just hang up on this guy. The elf's full name is Tigath Wright, and he's a spy for Tirtangir, some kind of field agent for the Council of Princes. He launched a failed attack on the initial research lab in Tacoma. That's why Eastern Tiger is moving the project equipment and data to Seoul. He's also tried attacking that ship near Perth and Rao Islands. And what makes you think I'll trust you? Wright's left every team he's hired out in the cold or worse. You're just the latest in a string of hired help. I understand it's bad for business to cancel a contract, but it's better than being shot in the back of the head. We both have to live and work in this city. We both have a job to do, too. Here's my proposal. You give me the data and samples from Omega Sequence 358, and I give you a cut of what I'm being paid. Then, together, we take care of Wright. It's not optimal, I know, but we both come out on top and get to send a simple message. Don't fuck with us. This is another one of those interestingly complicated missions. I'm trying to remember how this... So there's an option, as I recall, there's a solution to this where you get both of them in the same place and then just kill everyone. And I think that ends up actually being the most profitable. But I don't remember what the exact steps are that you have to get there. So, basically, you're going to end up in a big fight no matter what you do, and I'm trying to remember how... There's a little bit of a difference depending on who you, like, sign up with. Tried to get both rewards and the mission got bugged. Have a spare save file just in case. So far, it's mostly the elf who sounds punch-worthy. Kill them all. Yeah, exactly. Because, yeah, you're going to end up being into a... You're going to end up in a firefight. It does sound a lot like the elf is trying to double-cross us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But, I think either way... How do you want to do this? Let me look at this. I'll message you time and location near right safe house. Meet me before you go talk to him. We can spring an ambush on him, do the trade afterwards. I'll bring plenty of backups so you don't have to go in alone. I think they actually both betray you. If I recall correctly. So let's head back up and go to the second part of the mission. Alright, here we go. That's not where we came on board, but okay. So, the ride back to Hong Kong is tense. Even Captain Jomo's jovial nature does little to lighten the mood. If Wang is telling the truth, was Tigath ever willing to pay you, or have you been an expendable asset the whole time? Yes. What will Wang offer to betray Tigath's trust? Probably money. You're certain these answers will be revealed, but how you'll learn the answers could be deadly. Something about the elves being psychos. Okay, so there's two kinds of elves. There's regular elves who live for several hundred years, it seems like, and are probably, like, basically people. And then there's the immortal elves, like Harlequin, who are universally psychopaths. And it probably has something to do with whatever makes it that they live forever, but they live, like, literally forever. Okay. Just saying, Big Jim, before we go any further, I think it's good that Wang's shown you the respect you've earned, but don't think for a minute he wouldn't betray you if he stood to gain from it. We'll hear what he has to say, but all options are on the table. If he's right about Tigath, I think we'll have to send a message. We should take it slow in Ho Chung, look around, get a sense of the place, otherwise we may walk blindly into the hornet's nest. Alright, Ho Chung Village. So, we kind of walk around here, we get the lay of the land, we can talk to people. Like that? Like this stall vendor? Hey, buddy, how's it going? Hey, friend, come look at my wares. Many fine souvenirs for you. How about some information instead? Maybe I can help you, but how can you help me? Spit it out. There were some mercenaries moving through here earlier. Big guns, nasty expressions. I think they were from outside Hong Kong. Didn't understand what they were saying. Didn't see how many there were. Less than 10, but enough to be a crowd. Anyone starts shooting, keep it away from my stall. Okay, so less than 10 mercenaries, but still enough to be a problem. Hey, street doc, what's the good word? Is Harlequin a psychopath? Yeah, he kind of is. Feeling down? Ginkgo biloba in bulk. Dock wagon first aid kit, plenty of disinfectants. I'd like some information, actually. You seen anyone strange lurking around? This gangster type moved through here. They were all speaking Korean. Okay, do you have anything that would be good to buy? The famous invisible basic med kit. Well, that's a little bit of a... Hold on. Let me try this again. Okay, that's a little better. So I could buy basic med kits here if I wanted to. Or dock wagon trauma kits. Don't really want to, though. I think we're fine. See you later. That's an LTG access point. We can jack into this. Okay, yeah, Isabel, jack in. See what you can find. They've actually got a reasonable amount of ice for a random LTG point. Kind of funny. Okay, how am I supposed to get around this? Like that! That's how! Okay, traffic camera data storage. Let's see what we can find. Are you and your men ready yet? I have yep. Okay, so Tigath is definitely prepping to betray us. Tsunami. Don't rush me. You hold my team halfway across the world with this little adventure of yours, and we've just gotten off the plane. The contract says we'll be ready by 300, and we will. In the meantime, get the hell off my back. You better be, you little toad. This is a matter of national security for Tirtangir, and given what you're billing me, I expect nothing but perfection. Okay. As it is, I'm only here because my boss likes your brother. I'll do my job right. That's what you're paying me for. You do yours. I want to get out of this forsaken pit and catch the next flight back home. Okay, so we're definitely being set up to be betrayed. Ain't no question about that. Oh, we've been caught. Are you serious? Are you serious? This little toad thing has caught me. Really? I don't want to jack out and take damage, so I'm just gonna have to blast him. There we go. Yeah, no, my Matrix stealth ability is awful. I don't think that goes anywhere, does it? I don't see a portal over there. I'm just gonna jack out. What is Tsunami? Tsunami is a mercenary company. Hey, arms dealer, what's going on? Anybody strange hanging around tonight? 252 yen, new yen, I'll tell you everything I know. No thanks. Do you sell guns, though? Do you have any good guns? You don't have any good guns. All your guns suck. You only have sad, unimpressive guns. Okay, that's back to the MTR station. Okay, so that's Wang. So let's talk to the man. Thank you so much for seeing me tonight. I realize what an inconvenience it must be for you. Well, you treated me with respect. That got my attention. Okay, I don't tolerate rudeness. Neither should you. Good advice. So you're some kind of magical hacker and you know T-Got's double-crossed us. Where's the proof? Give us something we can look at. I placed down Garsamore in attack mode. I wouldn't waste your time with a face-to-face meeting unless I had data to show you. Slot the chip. Okay. Streets of Touristville, Redmond. These surveillance photos show the runner team from the Eastern Tiger gunfight in a meeting with a tall and haughty-looking elf who's wearing armor, carrying a large handgun. That elf is definitely T-Gath Wright. Yep. Okay. That seems pretty cut and dry. That's our guy, and he's loaded for bear. Should have played it straight with us. The only question that remains is what you intend to do about it. Tell me about the Omega Sequence Project. Do I look like a scientist to you? Actually, with all that tech gear, you do. Fair point, I suppose. No record of most of these studies. They've all disappeared. Okay, so, if you'll recall from the files that we found, the Omega Project is trying to simulate the kind of immortality that the immortal elves have, right? Well, the problem is, the immortal elves who are in charge of Teotangwir, the elf nation, don't like people doing that research. So basically what's happening is, the elves are murdering anybody who investigates this, and destroying the projects in order to stop other people from having the same abilities they do. What happened to them? Funding lapsed and the test data vanished, some scientists disappeared, others were disgraced, 2 committed suicide or were killed in a way that looked like suicide. There was an organized smear campaign in 48 that left Dr. Derek McLean unemployed and his theorists and other subjects disgraced. Why would the Council of Princes want to stifle that research? So the research related to the issue of possible elven immortality. All I know is that money funding anti-immortality research comes out of Portland, which is where Teotangwir is. I'm getting paid to make sure they don't take Eastern Tiger's property, and that's what matters. How do I know I can trust you? We both have to live and work in Hong Kong. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go see what T-Gath is up to. You go to the spot you arranged to meet. I'll collect my crew and have them ready. When you're ready, ping me. Wright won't know what hit him. I think Wang is with the, I think Wang is the other gang, basically. Okay, so that's him. That's a sparking wires point, and this is water. So it looks to me like I can probably... Yes, it looks to me like I can probably electrocute some people over there. More sparking wires over there. Yep, yeah, definitely looks like I can probably electrocute some cats. Alright, T-Gath Wright. Talk to me, baby. Thank God you're here. I'm at my wit's end. I could swear I'm being watched. I don't like being out here. It's too exposed. Listen, did you bring the stuff? The faster I can get that stuff and leave Hong Kong, the safer I'll be. Sir, keep your hands in the open. Shaking as badly as you are, I think you'd only embarrass yourself if you tried to shoot something. Leave violence to the professionals. Okay, I'm calm. Can we just get this over with? Yeah, let me signal Wang. Means I'm here to collect the goods, you lying little bastard. Right, so there's Wang's gang. You didn't think Shadowrunners would show you any more loyalty than you showed them, did you? You expect them to honor the word of a lying dog? No, I don't think so. Not today. And here come... T-Gath's boys. I'm not about to go back to Portland empty-handed. Alright, now here it is. Both of you are crazy. I'm walking out of here with the data. Try to stop me and I'll put you down. So you fight both sides if you do that. I think, can I? Hold on. I forgot to save, but so we might, if this bugs, I might have to restart, but let's do it. What? Are you crazy? You won't make it 10 feet, oh my. Most of it is I have to agree. You're not leaving with that data. Well, you're welcome to try stopping me. Okay, so now we want to kill both of them. That is a matrix point. So what we can do here is we can go over to the Unity grid control, and it should let me electrocute the shit out of a bunch of people. So Big Jim, punch the wired reflexes. No, don't activate the dermal sheath just yet. You, takes 2 points. Kinda want to get Gobbet in cover before I do anything drastic with a spirit. Ah, nah, fuck it. We're just gonna summon a spirit. Strip armor, water bolt. Damn, that's actually working. Damn! 4 hits in a row with 40-something% hit chance. Okay, Tegathright is dead. There's a Tsunami Mage. Is he in the water? I think he is in the water. I'm gonna run all the way to the back and hit the Enforcer. Perfect. Love it. Racter. Let's kind of pull... yeah, pull down there. And activate Koschi. Wong is over here in cover. That soldier is flanked, though. So they've got a soldier, a rigger, an enforcer. Okay, so taking out the riggers is important. Nice. Oh, they didn't take any actions. That's hilarious. I actually love that. Isabel, Jack in there. Big Jim, do some violence. Gobbet. Run down here and get him a little bit of cover. Racter. Overclock the drone. Drone. Shotgun. Shotgun again. Shotgun a third time. No shotgun that time. Shame. You go, like, right there. Smack that mage a little bit. There you go. Mage smacked. Perfect. Wow, rude. They've got Koschi flanked. I mean, sorry, they've got Racter flanked. That's a problem. Ooh. Lots of AP damage. That was nice. I'll take that. Okay, let's take a look at what this ice is doing. Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. They're both looking up. Great. Okay, run for it. Go, 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 go. Yes, overload the electrical grid. Alright, let's overload the north electrical grid. Okay, that did 20 damage and 1 AP to somebody. Oh, I've been spotted. Shame. Okay, yeah, so I think the Inferno actually broke out, and it's attacking the other tsunamis, because it definitely blasted that guy directly. So that's real good. Let me hit that guy, knock him out, and then I can run down here and attack this wizard. Good. Yeah, that's what happened. Their spirit went out of control. Now, the problem is, the Korean gangsters are all on our ass, and everybody's now down. So that's a big issue. Yeah. I needed to... Okay. The elves I have under control, but the south flank, everyone's actually, like, literally dead. And Isabel's HP is low. And she's about to get traced. Yikes. Hope this crits. Oh my god, it critted. Oh, hold on. I'm not sure this will electrocute any of them. Okay, it did. Good. That was solid. And now Jack out. So these guys have to deal with that, have to deal with their ghost. Activating the dermal sheath is probably important. I have one trauma kit. I need to remember who had the other one. It wasn't Isabel, I can tell you that one. How much HP does he have? 26. Okay. Damn. What happened to our spirit? We haven't had a spirit out. Oh yeah, no, the spirits that we summon only last a couple of rounds. Oh boy, one of these two had a trauma kit. No, they didn't. She had one, but she used it. Oh, that's such a shame. Okay. Yeah, activate the dermal sheath so you can regenerate. And just hit this wizard. Oh, God. Really? Really? Alright, well, the whole team's down except Big Jim. And that means... the whole team being down except Big Jim means that it's time to pull out and let these two groups fight. I think. So we're gonna hit this guy once. One more time, and then we're gonna spend 2 action points just booking. We're gonna just book it south. Oh, they're still fucking distracted shooting at my drone. Stop it. Go shoot at the elves. Yes, thank you. That's what you need to do. I mean, Koschy is gonna keep revivifying himself, but... and I do have a dock wagon trauma kit, I just can't get there in time to use it. Oh, I can. I can actually get there in time to use it. Okay. Yeah, go for it, bro. God damn, shoot the elves! Shoot the elves, not me! Yeah, like him. Be more like this guy. Shoot at elves, not trolls. Okay, so, Gobbet's dead. Unfortunately. We're gonna drop a med kit on Big Jim, and then Racter's gonna take cover. And Big Jim still has 3 action points. So he is also gonna go take cover, I think. Yeah, he's gonna take cover down here. Gobbet and Isabel, unfortunately, are gonna just have to deal with their own shit for a minute. While the two sides fight here. There seems to be an issue. Can we revive people they use, or are they gone forever? No, they're back briefly. They'll be back at the end of the mission. They're just not usable in the rest of the fight this mission. Okay. Racter, heal yourself. And then activate Koschy, because Koschy, if you'll recall correctly, is, in fact, immortal. Hello, Wang Jaemin. It's time to get shot. Fucker. For some reason, that drone's turn keeps bugging. It's incapacitated. It's just taking a long time to process that fact. Yeah, they'll be back at the end of the mission. It's not a big deal, to be honest. Go ahead and overclock the drone. Perfect. And we are gonna go punch Wang Jaemin to death. Or not, or we're just gonna miss entirely. Okay, there we go. Now we're gonna punch him. Hey! That elf gave us the shot we needed. Yeah, so here's also the thing to keep in mind. The elves are way better at this than the gangsters are. Like, way better at this. The gangsters get wrecked by the elves. Of course, she's some extra accuracy. Okay, we got the adept put down. Stop slowing me, you bitch. He kind of ran the long way around, didn't he? Alright, hit that rigger. Perfect. He's not quite gonna bleed to death, I don't think, but I need to punch this wizard. Yes, good. Wizard punched. Alright, let's punch this guy. Good. Wizard punched, drone gone. So now all we have is the Tsunami Captain and one Solpa Enforcer. Hello, friend. Yeah, don't shoot it. Why are you both shooting at me instead of... I mean, admittedly, I am a psychotically dangerous giant troll with knives for hands, so never mind. I withdraw the question. I understand why you're shooting at me. Did we get the double crosser? Oh yeah, we got it. He's dead as disco. He died round 1. There we go. Everybody died. Finally over. Well, that was a mess. Hope Chung can find someone to buy that data. I was counting on getting paid. Yes, yes, yes. But you see, we got a point of karma for murdering everyone. And I think, yeah, that mercenary dropped an item, which we will get to pick up. It is a sand blaster. So it's a shotgun that it's basically a double-barreled shotgun. But the interesting thing about it is that each hit reduces the target's armor by 1. It's actually not that good, but you can sell it for 200 bucks. So, you know, that's not bad. All right, back home. Yes, there it is. Time to go. I'm gonna go ahead and save just in case something terrible happens. And we return to Haoi. We will get karma, and hopefully we'll get paid to some extent for this mission. That'd be nice. Because as Racter said, I was rather counting on getting paid. Neither Tigath nor Wong was on the up and up, and when push comes to shove, you'll stand alone against any odds you please. So yeah, we just straight up murdered everybody and took the ball and went home. It is, I think, the most appropriate response to such a predicament. And hey, it got us an item and an extra point of karma, so I feel like we probably did that right. Does it mean each pellet from the shotgun, or is it per action? No, it's per shot. It's 1 per hit, basically. It still counts up. Your comlink chirps and kindly Chung's rusty voice slides through the speaker. It's Auntie Chung, dear. You've been gone a while, Auntie. I wondered when you were coming back. I'm here now, and I have a present for you. I have a lead on the location of the plastic-faced man, the man we saw in the surveillance footage meeting Raymond Black. Where is he? Not on the comm. Come see me, and we'll talk. And we have now gained +1 action point, so we now have 3 action points baseline. And we also get to upgrade our dudes again. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the computer. We're going to see if we can get some money. We're going to upgrade our duders. And then we will call the stream for the day. If you feel like permadeath would fit the setting pretty well, it would. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, open the jobs directory. Claim payment for the Eastern Tiger data. I don't know how to describe this job other than by calling it a complete clusterfuck. You did the right thing killing both Wright and Huang. I don't appreciate worms who try to stiff me, and I sure as shit don't like the Solpo rings. I've attached payment. Nobody paid me, but I'm sure I can sell the data and samples you brought back. Consider this your eventual cut of that sale. So yeah, we got 1,600 bucks. It's, you know, it ain't nothing. It's okay. Hold on, let me upgrade my people. So we can get Plague Barrier, or we can get the Devil Rat Spirit Fetish. I think the Devil Rat Spirit Fetish is actually really useful for Gobbet. So we're gonna get that for her. For Isabel, we're going to get the Bright Lights kind of suck, so we're going to get the Jolt Alert system, so if she's ever stunned, she can actually use 1 AP that turn anyway, which is nice. For Duncan, we'll, that's actually really not bad. Removing the penalty to accuracy for his full auto fire, that upgrades his damage pretty significantly. Or he can get a Shock Baton. Does 4 HP and 2 AP damage. I mean, we never use Duncan. I'm going to give him Lethal Force there. For Gaichu, Disease is not... again, so this is again, this is the thing. Disease is really not bad. I mean, it's an AoE that does 3 HP and 1 AP damage. That's a big deal. But also, having a cover bonus that he carries around with him in the open, that's a big deal too. So we're going to go ahead with the Red Samurai. And then for Racter, we are going to upgrade Koschi's guns, because that is firing guns is basically what Koschi does. So we will confirm all of those. Yes, confirm those selections. Cool. And let's take a look here and see if there's some poetry on Shadowland. Oh, also, we can claim payment for the sold pay data. Hey, 800 extra bucks for that. Do I have any pay data for sale? I do not. All right. Looking for Decker, Decker looking for team. Alright, looking for Decker. Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk run, providing some muscle for a special delivery, potential for a longer-term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and the occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and a long list of happy clients. Requirements: you must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must have a good sense of humor. Hey, Lucid, glad you could join us at the end here. I'm new in town, did a lot of good work throughout Guangdong, but I had a lot of Taiwanese connections and it got a little uncomfortable. Plus, I may have hacked a Confederation server and cracked it wide open temporarily for a Matrix free-for-all as a cover, while I quietly deleted selected intelligence files. Impressive! And you know how to ride a moped, right? Yes. Why do you ask? Mopeds were a part of our last plan, and, well, apparently our last Decker had not a clue. Went off a residential road near the peak. Not pretty. And you're not the kind of person to experiment with substances during runs, right? And you can walk without falling, yes? These are some crazy interview questions. Are you serious? Very. Let's talk about this face-to-face, okay? Decker looking for team. Experienced Decker looking for team to run with, potential for a longer-term arrangement. I've taken over the business interest of a team of runners running basic heists and the occasional transport gig. I'm in contact with a reliable fixer and will be working with the old team's long list of happy clients. Requirements: you must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must listen to your Decker when your Decker says, I don't have control of that turret yet. You must have a good sense of humor. Optional. Hey, what happened to Give Me Some Nuyen 888? I recognize this ad. It says boilerplate. His team was always looking for a new Decker. What the hell happened? You see that 4th item on the requirements list? Oh shit, that's nuts. All of them gone? Muffin Top Ninja? Captain Scone? All of them. Even Explodey Sue. I hardly got to know them, but they were good people. What a terrible loss. You had no idea who you were running the shadows with, huh? Explodey was a great war hero, tough as nails. Could have tipped the scales for Taiwan if she hadn't knocked herself out with the force of her own mana blast at a crucial moment. No shit? It gets better. Muffin Top Ninja was one of the most revered martial arts masters in the JIS until his health began to fail. He was well known for his self-deprecating humor. And Gimme Some New N 888 was a great philanthropist. Every cred he earned, he poured back into helping the indigent population of the walled city where he grew up. And Captain Scone? I kind of chuckled at his name, but now I'm thinking there's more to it. I'll say, he was a Scottish separatist who campaigned tirelessly for the restoration of his country. When his activism grew too many enemies, he fled and became a pillar of the Scottish expat community in HK. As for his name, think the Stone of Scone. These amazing people just couldn't catch a break. Now this. R.I.P. I'm mortified. I wish I'd gotten to know them better. Wish I'd gotten that turret down faster. Seems like you knew them very well then? I suppose so. I'm a Decker who responded to one of their first ads. My gut said not to join them, but we developed a lot of mutual respect over the years. I never thought I'd live to see one of their Deckers live. Well, although it would make 2 Deckers, I don't suppose you'd like to team up? I don't think so, no. No more posts on this thread. Alright, guys, that's going to be it for today. We've been running for about 5 hours. It's my dinner time. Thank you all so much for watching. If you're enjoying this, leave a like on the stream. Let YouTube know. I certainly plan to keep running it. Once again, I'll probably be, skimming through some of the dialogue now and then like I have been. But, see, I really enjoy this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I hope you guys are having fun with it. Actually, before I close down, let me spend my karma real quick, because I have 11 points of karma. So let me go ahead and... let's go ahead and pop in that Charisma 6. So that lets us choose our 3rd etiquette. I don't really know what to pick here. Corporate isn't really used much. It can be used, I think, a couple of times. Socialite and Shadowrunner don't get used all that much. We do have a mission coming up that where using Socialite is actually relevant. Academic gets used to get some background information sometimes. I'm not sure how many more of those are left. We've already missed a few of them because we didn't have it at the start. But I'm thinking probably we grab Socialite or maybe Shadowrunner. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick Shadowrunner. It's accurate. We're on new Shadowrunner. Let's pick Shadowrunner there. Then we have 5 more points. And we can't really invest them in anything, so I think we might just keep them. I don't really care about willpower. I certainly don't care about spellcasting. Yeah, I'm just going to keep those 5 points, I think, and then the next time I should have like 13 or 14. I may be able to get Body 7 and Cyberware Affinity 7 right off the bat next time. So let's hope we can do that. Okay, that's going to be it, folks. Thanks for watching, and I will see you all in the next stream. Take it easy.